Ooh, hello, hello. Hi, why am I so tiny? Hold on, let me get a little bigger. Is this good? Yeah. I'm back to normal size. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hi, Alaman. Welcome. I am so sleepy today. I had class earlier this morning and I had an exam. And I think I did really well. Because I'm a genius. Duh. I'm writing my death book. No, that's my detective's notebook. My detective's journal. I put all my notes in there. It's not a death book. It's not a death note. Excuse you. I'm a detective. I'm more like L than light. What the freak? Today we're gonna be playing Ace Attorney Investigations. This is the second half of the case that we were doing last week that we didn't get to finish because it was too long. That's sad. What do you mean that's sad? I think I did good on my test. I think I did really good. Put this back up. Is the BGM okay or is it too low or too loud? Let me know. No, it's not sad. I did great on my quiz. Not quiz, my exam. But sad that I even had to do an exam. True. School is poop. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Oh, I'm always tiny. Hey. Come as nice and big and tall. I'm 5'5". I'm super tall. Especially compared to other VTubers. Okay, I don't remember what we left off on. I think so far we have 2 bodies, 1 in each embassy. And that's kind of it right now. Okay, March 14th, 11:33 p.m. The Atrium Neutralis lobby. Hello. Agent Long. Long Z says, little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. What does that mean? Also, I just realized, what the hell is this? How do you, what kind of sunglasses are these? They're so ugly. What is this? This is Ace Attorney Investigations. It's like a mystery detective murder scene solving game. Also visual novel. Lots of reading. What does that mean? It means they'll never really know how angry I can get. Can't take that off, Mr. Prosecutor. That counterfeit bills made with Babylese ink. They were all of Zheng Fa denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. I figured that out. That's true. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Ren, hello, welcome. Boop. Zheng Fa is in financial chaos as we speak. Oh, and last we left off, we also found that she was super suspicious. I'm remembering now. It's all coming back to me. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Long on this. And have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zheng Fa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Long, Don't be sorry, it's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, no. It is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Course, Corcus, you fool! Curse your empty brain! You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Oops, what? I clicked OBS by accident. Anime game. True, it is an anime game. It's Japanese. Hello, Tara, welcome. Sheena can't return. I need to question her. You're not going anywhere. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well. Agent Long? Oh, what? You! Wolfman and the secretary lady! Hold it! Objection, pal! Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Gumshoe, you stole my lines. Yup, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Huh. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Ooh, yes. How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu? When you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? I clicked on OBS again, bruh, fake. Agent Long hasn't touched the Babel investigation at all. But I suppose I'll need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. Taps forehead. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh, sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Huh, is she seriously gonna treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. In sync. I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Why are they in sync? What the hell? Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. The sync, I know. What the hell is this? For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Sorry. Agent Long, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony? You mean the suspicious person in a coat that you saw? That's right. The person is one of the keys to solving the case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? What do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it! Don't yawn, little Karma. I'm so sleepy. I stayed up all night studying, and I haven't been sleeping well. But tomorrow and tonight I'll sleep so much. I'll sleep so much. Don't you guys worry. I'll fix my sleep schedule. We got some 6 hours to go. Oh, no way. Oh, okay. I got this. I first spotted a suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babalese side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. Penguanga, welcome. EP Karma, I'm so EP, bruh. For the sake of the argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do. Okay. I chased the Atagaras all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until a sudden turn. The Atagaras disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Atagaras run into Mr. Cochin's office. I gave chase and I ran into the room. When I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light. But then... Ah! Who's there? By the time I turned on the lights, the Atagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Long? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? Person slipped through the door and behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Objection! Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Atagaras had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. Was it Gumshoe? Because he was also out there, no? Or what? No, it was Sheena, no?
Take that!
Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Atagaras had used the door. Yeah, when Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Cochin's body, the Atagaras would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Ugh. Agent Sheena, do you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore, the Atagarasu could not have escaped breath. It just means the crypt slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway.
Objection!
I doubt that, as there was one other person in the hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? When I heard Kay scream. I ran towards Mr. Cochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Long, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Way to go, Mr. Edward. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. Well, this is far from over. I need to make Agent Long aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Atagarasu could have taken. I get it, so that's what you're trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door's not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Should Karma be forbidden from playing Ace Attorney in exam weeks? Well, that's kind of like impossible. I'm doing my summer. I'm doing a summer semester right now, and that means I have an exam basically every week. It's exam simulator. It's exam simulator. There's nothing I can do about it. For like fall semester, like in August, yeah, maybe. I'll probably do that. But for summer, that means I just don't stream for a whole month. I can't do that. Can't do that. And leave you guys on a cliffhanger. Leave me, myself, on a cliffhanger? Impossible. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the Babalese side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Long. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours? You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route beside the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Itagarasu's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first, I thought the window should be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Please rest a little bit more then. I will. Don't worry. I love to lay down and sleep and do nothing but sleep. Now I realize you may know this, but... Stupid sink. Humans can't fly. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Why do you turn British? Imagine you're talking to a British person. I've got a bloody nose. Everybody has a bloody nose, you twat. I love that meme. Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kei was chasing after.
Not so fast!
You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. There's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kei saw is not the same one as the one in this photo. Let me see the photo actually. I have no idea. Okay, this photo. Was it before or after? The fires broke out on the 4th and 5th floor. And the 3rd floor. Is it this? Is it the fact that everything was on fire, so it had to be before? Maybe. I don't remember, I'm gonna be honest. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kei saw. I was right! Hello friends, hello Maddie, welcome. Kei spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. Yeah! I was right. I didn't remember that at all. Yeah, way to go. That's twice you bit him in the butt now.
Not so fast!
We're not done yet. You still have yet to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route? Now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Miss Prosecutor, go on and enlighten me.
Hold it!
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You're busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the Babalese side of this case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sina, explained it in my stead? Ugh! Shina's my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eye and call myself her boss? True! Boss to boss, I also have to stick up for my kiwopods and believe in my kiwopods. We're the same. We even have ears. He teleported! True! He went through a portal. Long, it's alright. I can take care of him. Suna. You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. That creepy freaking smile. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sina and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel. Okay. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. What the? And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I saw it. When I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochran's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct?
Not so fast.
Are you calling her suspicious because she was in the room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sina tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I'll make no excuse for what I did in that situation. And you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Shina, apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. The same goes for me. I believe it's Sina. Let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust. That means we can sync as well. True. Look. Hold on. Where's Kiwopod? Look, we're both gonna turn at the same time. Wah! Okay, that was bad. Okay, Kiwopods, once again. 1, 2, 3. Wah! Okay, I messed up again. Wah! Wah! Oh god. Wah! Perfect. First try. We're so synced. We're so synced. This promises to be interesting. Yaoi? Yaoi? For who? There's lots of yaois for those with eyes to see yaoi, you know? There's, in this shot alone, there is Agent Long and Edgeworth. There's Gumshoe and Edgeworth. There was Larry and Edgeworth. If you really want, I guess you can do Gumshoe and Agent Long, but I don't think they've even talked to each other. Like, other than, hey, that's not right, buddy. That's not right, pal. There's yaoi for everyone with eyes to yaoi. Okay, that's true. The second flyer was searching for Yatagarasu. True. When you were searching how to scream, I thought it was in the next room. I was unable to catch a glimpse of Yatagarasu. Let's just press. I don't think there's anything interesting to say here. You are unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. My bad. I'm so sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. I wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on. Uh-oh. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Shina's testimony a lie? Agent Long, I'm talking with Agent Shina right now. Be quiet. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Aw, you know, I feel kind of bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Long, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. Mother figure. And why is that? I'm actually very skeptical. I guess we can push this. Are you throwing Kei's words into doubt again? Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? She did try to chase down the Yatagarasu despite being just an average citizen. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu. That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. And I suppose you have proof of that somewhere? Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough. I see. Kei's testimony is without flaw, but as for yours... Well, let's just say that I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. There seems to be a very large flaw in your testimony. Oh, then why don't you show her using what we found out with the little thief? I will in due time. The escape route of the Yatagarasu that Kei was in pursuit of. If it turns out that it really does lead right to Agent Sina, then what is it that she's keeping from us right now? Is it this? Do I have to present it now? What we found out with Little Thief? What we found out with Little Thief? I don't remember. Is it the revolving fireplace wall? Okay, what? I wasn't planning on staying. Bye? Okay. Have a good... Bye-bye. Bye, Maddie. See you next time. Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
Not so fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Long, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian's office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall into the next room over. Oh! Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight to Agent Sina. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sina? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu? Or shall I? Whoa, what is this face? This is new. Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kei saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sina. After that, you came back around to place Kei under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kei look to be the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? What's going on? Sina? Oh my god, what's happening? What's happening? Oh my god, she's laughing. Is this you? Is this you? Is it? Oh my god, no way. That laugh. Oh my god! Wasn't I saying that? They looked really similar? I remember this irritating laugh. I'm getting chills down my spine! can't be, but it has to be. Shina, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being a Takarasu. Prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange. You think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's the prosecutor who is. Hi, Carmen. Hello, Kyrie. Welcome, welcome. It's not me. Yeah, it's not you. It's you. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of your voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. I told you, weren't we like literally comparing how this face and this face look kind of similar? Like the eyes. If you put red contacts, it's weirdly similar. The eye shape. And I was like, no, they wouldn't do that. It's not completely similar. It is! That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. Isaac, hello, welcome, welcome. It's been a while since I watched Karma's live. Hi! It's been a while. Hello, welcome back. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back, either, as I answer your question. My question? Here's your proof that the refined fireplace wall in Babel was used recently. The fact that it has signs that it's been used? Oops. I think I messed up. I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to Ambassador Poleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Kochin. Oh. The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Polino said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. Shina's looks so pretty. Yeah, she is so pretty. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Kochin's office is my proof. I'm not doing all those laughs, bro. And just what is so funny? Ash as proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course. Why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. The difference good foundation and some lighter lipstick makes. True, true. She just put makeup all up on her. That's the difference. I suppose I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow wary of this game of cat and mouse. Uh-huh. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. It would make sense how no one found her because she escaped to Zhongfa, wouldn't it? In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with the real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Kochin's office. And there you have it. My counter-argument. Ah! That's very impressive. Since she has seen through the fact that I've yet to gather that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? Haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You're the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase, you're ready to catch the truth. You must see it through the very end. Mr. Edgeworth. You're right. I'll see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Shina? Please. Show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry. This will be the deciding match. You'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Long, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Shina. Shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. Oh my god, you're so evil. What case are we gonna research today? There's been 2 murders and 2 different nation embassies that are connected to one embassy. And there's fire everywhere. There you go. Okay. Was used. I can't really call that proof. The Yatagarasu used the fireplace. Who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. I think I need to present something on this. No? Who used the wall? Dang, that murderer must be mentally not okay. I think all murderers are, like, mentally not okay. Who used the wall? Burning files in the fireplace left the ashes there. Okay. 2 fires broke out. Okay. Also wet for some reason. I don't know. I'm in a press because I'm so confused. This is what happens when I take a week-long break in between in the same case. I forget all my evidence. The rotating fireplace wall was used.
Hold it!
It sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough. But I was able to go through the revolving door myself. So that should be proof enough, even for you, pal. Looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess that you're not all that learned. Ouch! Talk about rude! You should watch what you say, pal! Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one. But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used. Well, I don't have... Bruh, the arrow key disappeared again. Who was it? I don't have evidence for that. We've already finished our very thorough investigation. We found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Oh! Maybe I need to rebut this. Maybe we need to rebut this. Or not rebut. What? Well, maybe I need to, present something on this, because the other one I have no evidence of that, but I do have evidence that there's suspicious things. So you really didn't find anything? Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Dagarasa's key and the document detailing the smuggling operation. We still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Babyliss knife handle yet. You see, my subordinates work hard to investigate everything. So there's nothing else to find, alright? Wow, Agent Long really sticks up for his people. Long Zi says, all men are brothers. Friends become family. Huh. So you see, my people are my family. My families are my family too. That's a rather large family you have there. Yes, but as we know, there's always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Long, you will know the black sheep in your family. So, do you actually have any proof that the Yadagarats use the fireplace passageway? I don't. But I think I understand it now. No, I haven't found any yet. Then, what are we gonna do? There's no need to worry. Because there's a loophole in Miss Interpol's agent's argument we can exploit first. Yeah! The one in charge of the Babyliss investigation was not Agent Long, which means that with Agent Sina in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence that we found, there's one thing I do know is that someone tried to hide it from us. Okay. Okay. I don't trust Sina, I don't know why. She's definitely that murdering lady from 7 years ago. She killed 2 people and then she shot at Edgeworth when he was like a baby, like he was like 19, and at Francisco when she was like 12. So she like pointed a gun at them, and also Kay, who was like 9. She was trying to kill these kids, bro. She is not a good person. She's a murderer. Murderess. I never took the Ace Attorney instant recaps after saving for granted until I became an adult with responsibilities. Okay, but I do remember this is new, that was wound up because we found this through Little Thief. I remember that. I don't think there's anything else. This is the open air stage, so it's not the office. This was in that mask to mask hand, so that was in the Alabastian office. Alabast. Samurai.alabast. This is my present. Yeah, so it has to be this.
Objection!
Yeah! While you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You'd better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to mean? Oh, she's sweating. We got her. A length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Babyliss embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? Oh, ooh. But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more. In Mr. Cochin's office, there was signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. What in the... They're so dramatic, bro. That evidence was something you found out through the girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see? So there was nothing in that office, nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete. And that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sina. It is not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third... And is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sina was only pretending to be investigating Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there's one location that no one has yet to expect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. Here? This room?
Take that!
The location Agent Sina is, of course, the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I'll be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir! I'm on it! I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office.
Oh, maybe a coat will, maybe the coat will turn up. Long and Sina are either siblings or partner in crime. I don't think they're related. They're not related. He's her boss, and she's like his assistant, and they're both like Interpol agents. But it has a disguise on, so she's secretly a murderess who's pretending to be an Interpol agent. I believe in Long. I think he's innocent. I think he's getting tricked. He's getting marinated. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think Miss Sina's the Yatagarasu? Yes, my logic is sound. I believe she is. But I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science. Rude. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Secondly, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ashes and Babyliss ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. Ah, but is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove.
Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things we're really gonna see, sir!
Oh? So what are these things that you found?
Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Shina, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Aww!
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
Those items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
Mother Faker, you're a suspect. I can do whatever I want.
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Long, let's hear your opinion on this.
I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena.
Long!
Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good. Now let us begin.
which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? The coat, obviously. Let's examine the coat.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh, there's ash and there's Babyliss ink. Oh my god. It's over. It's over, Sheena. It's over. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly, Agent Sheena. The Atagarasu that Kei saw was wearing a coat, and I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire.
I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can, let's light it on fire. It's gonna turn green. How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Huh? Me, sir? What'd I do?
This coat, this is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I'd been hoping to find the coat that the person Kei saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat.
Don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir.
All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance in the coat hem is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat. Where's my ink? I'm drinking! Babyliss ink? Yeah, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to the Ambassador Poleno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace in that time.
Oh, sweat more, idiot!
If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babyliss ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving that whether or not this Babyliss ink on the coat... This is Babyliss ink on the coat hem. Oh, but I do! And I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance of the coat is Babyliss ink. I'm gonna burn it! Yeah! We can find out whether that's Babyliss ink or not by lighting it on fire.
That's how you're gonna prove that it's Babyliss ink?
Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stain area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now where the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead, I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if someone could please loan me a lighter or something. Oh, I got some matches! I was carrying with them so I can light smoke bombs! Then, if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway. I like how you ignored that. It's green! The flame! It's the same color as the flames wit crystal oil produces. Which means... Babyliss ink is a product of wit crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. Huh. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu! The one who killed my father! It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto, you!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you?
Do I look like the joking type to you? Callisto, you? I've never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday, and then tried to frame me for it.
Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I'm this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you've no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
Objection!
The raven's a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world! Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you? I do! It's something the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. To be the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. What? I don't know. Wait. I don't, hold on. I will, okay? For we finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good. What? Is it this? She's holding it for 7 years? But does she smell like this? How do I even know?
Take that!
I can't smell her through the screen. This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you. It will. He's preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle? This belonged to Miss Yu. Oh, her fingerprints! Her fingerprints! This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few fingerprints are on here as well. Yeah! This is the bottle of perfume you spilled, which I've preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Baron Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one. Oh, she's sweating. She's sweating. We can clear up everything if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why does she look so crazy? Oh my gosh. It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you! So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're... Long, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you're a spy all along? A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after? Someone's been feeding them Interpol on... Oops. Someone's been feeding them Intel and Interpol this whole time? I'm very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you. The one who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Atagarasu. That's right. Callisto, you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Yeah, right. You are not. You are not, bruh. Callisto, you. This time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. You know, you're the only one who left the strongest impression on me. Hey, Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu gadgets, I might have never known who you were. Oops, hello? But here you are, being a thorn in my side. Just like your father always was. Kay, don't! I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such unlaughable honesty. Oh my god, bro. Bro. It's just like 7 years ago all over again. Nobody learned their lesson. Kay! You let Kay go right now, pal! You despicable. Let go of me, you filthy gas! You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief! Hey, Edgeworth. Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know what that is? Why it has 3 legs? I don't know. 3 main reasons why Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead.
First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system.
No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... neither of them? Neither Byron Faraday nor Callisto Yu. But by the same token, they're also both the real Yatagarasu. How very perceptive of you. No way! The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth! I refuse to believe this! The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. Why are we repeating ourselves again? The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And the lawyer would have had the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. Yatagarasu always know exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Oh. Oh, yeah! Bad! Let's freaking go! Detective Bad!
It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind.
Was he also a Yatagarasu? Because he covered it up? Because he was a detective? Was he also a Yatagarasu?
Because the lead detective on the case... Oh my god! Hid it all away.
You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu?
You... I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why'd you kill my father 7 years ago? Why indeed? It was nothing personal, really. It was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow wary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Stop! You! Shoot her! Kay! Shoot her! Shoot her!
It's over, Sheena.
Your leg! Oh my god, what even happened here? So Kay? No, so Bad shot. And, oh, so as Bad shot, Sheena tried to like jump away and throw like Kay over there to get shot instead. But he stopped her from running away. And then Kay obviously felt, okay, I understand. I was like, whoa, why did she get shot? Agent Long!
You idiot, what were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? Sorry, Detective Bad, but I no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, doesn't change the fact that she's my subordinate.
Oh my god, no, he's an idiot. Oh, no, and you have a duty to discipline your subordinates, right?
As long as she is, can't allow any harm to...
Oh, no, you stupid idiot. Long, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. Long. You're defending a child murderer right now. Hello? Attempted child murderer. Much better, apparently.
You really are an idiot, you know that? It's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis.
Yes?
I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her.
Oh, no. Why did you... He just got shot to Aura Farm. He just did that to get to Aura Farm. He's pissing me off. All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir!
Hey, I found something. What's this, sir? Looks like a blade of a knife, but doesn't have a handle.
This is a great find, Detective.
Huh? Is it, sir?
Let's try pairing up this blade with the handle. This one.
Take that!
Yes! I believe this blade actually belongs to the handle that was on the murder weapon.
Hey, that fit together perfectly.
This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched.
I'm gonna return this bad police knife now.
Alright, I trust that you'll make sure that it's returned to Ambassador Polano. Yay, I'm getting rid of all my garbage in my inventory. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, Callisto, you. But the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mrs. Cochin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. You flopped over. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Babyliss knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open air fridge? Stage. Oh my god, I'm crazy. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of murder. Does that sum it up?
Objection!
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there's two problems with it. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reason was for wasn't allowing her to chase after me? I don't know. It was all so I could capture Kate Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Baron Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me? Yeah, I knew you would show up to this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you. Pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? She wanted to steal Little Thief? Yeah. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you. And take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu.
You're gonna take Little Thief away from me?
7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. And the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday.
That incident 7 years ago? What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
Then why? Why'd you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? Can you stop? Can you just give me a straight answer? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. What does that mean? Does this mean the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then the real ringleader's still out there pulling the strings!
Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, you should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sina?
I guess I should tell you then that I was the only one who set... Oh, I guess I should tell you then that I was the one who set the Babyliss embassy on fire. And why'd you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That's what the smuggling ring was trying to do? But then why start two fires?
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride.
Wait, I mean, Miss Sheena.
Yes. When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell to my feet. What about them? They're such a pretty hair stick that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. Huh? About the second problem I have with your story? I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor!
Yes, Agent Long?
Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. It's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be.
His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. Oh my god, they're walking super slowly because he got shot in his leg, and it's so funny. It's finally over, okay? I feel like a Peter did to her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands, the one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person's a real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jammy Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the end of these sticks. Huh.
Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh?
So it's midnight, the dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. Really done a lot for everyone all these years.
Detective Bad, don't tell me today's the day.
Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything.
Well, that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after.
The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant.
Thanks.
Feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad?
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's just one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth?
Detective Bad? Wait, no, you're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you.
What is this? These are the pages from my KG8 case files that Yatagarasu stole from my office. That was you?
Huh? Wait, what?
That was you?
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night.
Bruh, you just straight up robbed me. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it?
Wait, and that means... What? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. KJ incident was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as prosecutor, and I as the lead detective.
Hold on, my mommy's calling me again. One sec.
Okay, I'm back. What is it, Mom? Brazil hasn't played yet. I know. Brazil's playing this Sunday. It's gonna be Brazil and Norway, right? Right? I think this Sunday, the 5th, is this. Yes. I'm gonna be watching. I will be watching. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Okay, let's get back to the game. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in this case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Atagarasu. Whoa, look at this, look at this aura farm. And vowed to brighten to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Atagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop higher-ups from covering things up. And then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. Faraday, he died for it. Ooh. But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KGA incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. Yeah, she wasn't even related to her. The victim of the KGA incident, CCU, she never had a sister. No way. What? Then that means Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto Yu was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file, please use it wisely. Trump card? That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark of the Atagarasu, but why? This is a directives card for the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Cochin had on him at the time of the KGA incident 10 years ago. What is this? I can't read it. I can't read that. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Atagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Atagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Whoa! So they're also a Yatagarasu. Whoa! Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze? What? So, oh my god, they're definitely a Kadopian because first of all, they're not 7 years old. But also, I bet this paper is made out of the alabaster paper and made with the oil, with the ink oil made of the. Oh my god,
What if it's both of the embassy directors working together? And we'll never know because everyone's like, oh, they're on such bad terms with each other, you know? Maybe? So you mean the cards were written in Babbly's ink? The fact that the card that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. Oh.
And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you.
You're sucked on lollipop? That's weird.
What's this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KGA incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession.
Is this the thing that got stolen?
This important, definitive piece of evidence.
But I thought it was stolen.
How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally after the other day's kidnapping case.
Whoa. This video. Well, don't come any closer. I forgot. This guy is so not memorable that I forgot all about him. Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me.
Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was prepared to take on the boss someday. And the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence.
And that card was on the calling card of the Yatagarasu. But rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman.
The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them.
The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me. And the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is...
Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who's above the law.
Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There's no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them.
You still insist that even now, you really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu.
Oh my god, you're turning yourself in?
Pops! Don't ever lose your detective spirit.
Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice!
Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go.
Yes, sir!
No way. Oh my god, I knew it was like this big operation with a bunch of like all this like injustice and these rings, but wow. Of course, the big guys at the top get away with everything. Wow. We have to catch them. We have to catch them. Oh my gosh. This is a huge conspiracy. Is this really the end of a legend? To be continued. Whoa. Holy lore drop. Holy lore drop. Holy lore drop. March 15th, 12 a.m. in the lobby. So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. And yet, there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I'd like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Woohoo! The remaining evidence has been rearranged. Finally, this is the third time. No, it is the third time that I've gotten rid of all my garbage.
Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now you can see what's on that tape Detective Bad gave us.
This piece of evidence from the KJ incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Let's watch, let's watch.
Sure thing, sir.
Let's watch. Show me. Okay. Okay. This man is Manny Cochin. And he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How'd you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KGA incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow, someone was able to steal it and hide it away through Mr. Ernest Hermano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it.
It was a piece of evidence for a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir.
Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader.
Where?
Ugh, wait, what was that?
Huh?
That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. He's holding a knife. He has the thing. Oh my gosh! What am I? Hold on. Let me look closer. That's Cadopia. That's Cadopia. That's the Cadopian flag. And then there's a license plate and a person in the back. Is that Manny Cochin? Whose car is this? Whose car is this? This car. This is something we cannot overlook.
Why is that, sir?
Look here, Detective Gumshoe. Is it the flag? I mean, for me, I'd say the license plate, but I guess the flag is also.
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Cadopia. And because it's the national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I just got chills. It's like a horror game.
Ah, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth, so you were here all this time.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, thank god the tape's not playing. Ambassador Alba.
Thank you very much for continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. Ah, if only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would have never have happened. I'm truly sorry.
This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were.
You idiot, Quirkus! You couldn't chase after a simple thief.
I think it's him and the other guy. I think him and the other guy are like the two big masterminds. But we probably can't bring them in because they're not from this country. They're ambassadors of another country. And that's why they're above the law, maybe? Maybe? I think it's both the ambassadors. I think there's something suspicious going on here. Also, it was so scary how he popped up out of nowhere. Alamon, hello, welcome. I'm just checking in. Things are getting crazy. Him, the poor, frail old man, he's hiding something under that coat. They're gonna take off that coat, and he's gonna be, like, super, like, buff or something. Why would you think that? Because he's evil looking.
Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you.
Bruh, I clicked OBS by accident.
I'd like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that?
See? Excuse me?
I heard you've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we're in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel.
But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues.
Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastian and Babylese police? No! No!
Ambassador, we're so close. Just a little more and...
Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I made up my mind.
See? 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 Remember, he was also the one when we were like, oh, can we take a look at the statue? He's like, no. Freak you. And we touched it anyways because we don't give a freak. We're above the law. No, we're not. We're not above the law. We're above, old men telling us what to do.
And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right?
See? He's threatening us. He's subtly threatening us. That's true. However, as he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastian soil. In which case, we're nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where investigation ends?
Sifu, we found Mr. Edward, sir. Sifu, this way.
He's back. He didn't even get his leg treated or anything. This guy. Agent Long, you're back on the scene rather quickly.
If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Long, why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case no matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally.
I've already forgot how to do my old man voice. Because it sounded too similar to Long.
However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable.
Ugh! At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close.
Not so fast.
What are you laughing at, bud?
That's your elbow. I get it now. I really do. I'm glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder.
Yeah! Yeah! Get him! Get him! You... No?
The... killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Long? Wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sina. Long's Ji says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask, the second's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you,
Francisco Von Karma. What? She's so pissed.
I was the killer? Hey, wait, that's impossible.
Yeah. Although, that whip is actually quite...
Yeah!
Hold your tongue in that ludicrous remark you are about to make. Agent Long, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Is this his strategy to make it look like he has a thing? And then since they have a suspect, then we can go back to investigate? Is this like his big, is this his big plan? I think that's what it is. Because then Alba can't be like, oh, because Alba, he was saying like, oh, you don't even have a suspect. What are we gonna do? We have no idea, you know? I think you should get off our soil now. But if we say, no, we have a suspect, we need to investigate again because we have a suspect, I think he has no choice but to do that. You're so smart, Agent Long, except when you're being so stupid.
Yeah, I am.
He doesn't appear to be joking.
Hey, sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech. He called you into his office, right?
Yes, he did.
But what does that have to do with anything? Getting that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabaster and Babel, did you not?
Objection!
And where's your evidence that I'm the killer?
Knuckle back!
Just get to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Master Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? I knew it. See, he's smart. Who's a good doggy? Who's a good doggy? Ooh. Ooh. With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good. Let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee.
But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation.
She seems rather upset, not that I blame her. What was she saying earlier?
I've never been accused of murder before, and I will never be accused of murder. Ha 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 ha.
Lol. Lol.
Oh, I missed a lot of chats. Sorry.
Relaxing voice to listen to.
Over what I was listening to for like 2 hours. Oh, you're so welcome. I'm so relaxing. My voice. Can't you just fall asleep to it? Oh, you want to sleep to my voice so bad. You want to leave the stream on and have my voice invade your subconscious, unconscious mind while you're sleeping, so that you have dreams of me. Ooh. What's happened so far? So much. But right now, we're trying to find out who the murderers are. We found out who an impersonator was. It's really hard. It's been like... We had like a 6-hour stream of previous content of this case only, so I don't really know how to explain. Lots of reading. Yeah, it's a visual novel. I expect you to accept nothing less. We'll see how long you keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Long. As someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. And so that I may clean up my superior's mess.
Guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery.
Oh, in that case, I want to join in too.
I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabasta yet.
Let Kay in, you gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Carmen's in trouble.
Hey, come here. Let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay?
Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and ready to go.
As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over.
So this is gonna get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride.
Ooh, look how he's so pissed. He's pissed, but he can't do anything. Cause Agent Long has his like freaking 100 men over there too.
Very well. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go.
Woohoo! I always have a random stream on when I sleep. I sleep every other day. Yes. Put me. I want to be appointed. I want to be appointed of as streamer in the background while you sleep. Me, pick me, forever. Gumshoe and Kay, the two flavors of Maya. True. You're so right. I'm scared if I don't wake up, I would never wake up, so it's easier for me. Yeah, I know a lot of people who need like things in the background to sleep as well. For different reasons. Very understandable, very understandable. Okay, 12:53 a.m. We're in the ambassador's office. Okay, now let's... No, wrong voice.
Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Kojin's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babel. Weapon that took his life was one of Alabaster ornamental knives. And then the body of Damascus II, Mr. Casino.
was found here in Alabaston Ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was this primitive statue, and that this is actually Babel's statue. In this case, no matter how I look at it. Sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
She's so pissed. Agent Long, do you understand the full implications of what you're saying? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so, while people were distracted by the Itagiras's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
And even if all that were true, help me explain the movement of the weapons. Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You have permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you can easily take the weapons across country lines. Hey now! Look, sis, I thought I already told you I'm not messing around here. Ah! This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. But Sienna certainly is tied in the smuggling ring. He's right in saying that she's a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring... could it not be deeper than what any of us could imagine? Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Francisca, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Alabascan side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I'm taking this thing seriously as well, and I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. Can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damas II. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Long. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damas II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counter-argument to this hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Yes, let's. Woohoo! Come into a stream just speaking nonsense. I'd feel bad for sleeping and missing the interesting stuff. Audiobook voice. Really? Audiobook voice, no cap? I think I'm not good at reading because I read badly. I trip over my words a lot. Talking nonsense. I don't think I can talk nonsense for that long. I'll probably have to read something, but then after a while I'll get tired of reading. Yeah, unfortunately, you'll just have to just put on a VOD of me reading a visual novel. And then that's enough reading to get your karma speaking fill. You should be a voice actor, as we see in the stream. Thank you! That's a nice compliment. Unfortunately, voice acting is hard. I don't know how to do it. It's like acting, and I'm bad at acting. I'm so bad at acting. I took theater in middle school, and I was so bad. Like I could memorize. I had to do like a monologue on stage once, and I memorized the thing and I read it, but like I just stay still, and I'm like, oh, can you believe it? No way! That's so stupid! Ha ha ha! But the day was saved. Thank you, everybody. Bow and leave. I'm not good at acting. I feel like voice acting isn't just reading. You have to act too. But I can't do that. I'm not good at reading the visual novel VTuber. True, it's true. But I read and play visual novels because I like them, not because I'm good at reading them. I'm not a bad actor. Thank you. Thank you. Well, this isn't really acting. This is just putting funny voices on the characters. You know? You sound like you'd be fantastic at acting. Thank you, thank you. I took theater class and participated in a handful of school plays. I was Gandalf in a school play of The Hobbit. Oh my god, that's awesome. This was middle school, so we didn't have like... Actually, they did do a school play once, so they had to do like this. But it wasn't like... feel like theater in high school, they do like productions. I was in guitar in high school, so I had to do like a guitar ensemble concert performance. That's the only kind of real performance I've done. I guess I also did dance when I was in elementary. But I'm not good at dancing either. I'm so stiff. I'm really stiff. This was before my transition long ago. That's the male role. Oh, Gandalf. Gandalf is the old man, right? Like the wizard. Is it the wizard? I'm not sure. Also, I feel like there's a lot of like, well, I guess kind of like more in modern days. There's a lot of like voice actors, like trans voice actors, who can do both voices for like they can do like two very different voices. And it's like super cool. Like I know in Dead by Daylight, there's the voice actress for Unknown is like can do so many different voices, and it's like super creepy. Love it. I'm here for the pictures, like a child with those picture books. Yeah, this is a picture. Visual novels are just picture books, or just adult picture books for weebs. What is VTubing if not virtual puppeteering? Puppeteering isn't acting, it's puppeteering. And I'm not acting, this is just who I am. This is just me. This is just me. If I was acting, I would be more into my lore, but I forget my lore. So, it's... yeah, oops. Karma's practically a Muppet. That's true, I am a Muppet. But Muppets are also real. Muppets are real. They have jobs. Don't you guys like the Muppets? I like Miss Piggy and Kermit and the other ones too. I like the Muppets. And I like Elmo in Sesame Street. The Wizard with the Beard. Yeah, Gandalf. Yeah, I think I read that book when I was like 10. I always took the narrator role in theater. That or the father characters. That's hilarious. Oh my god, we have so many freaking theater kids. Or like theater kids that turn into theater adults. Oh, speaking of theater, sorry, we're getting distracted. This is Karma Yap time. I'm like, no, I don't do that. I don't do like anything related to theater anymore. And that was like when I was 12, right? But I still love going to plays and watching musicals. I love Broadway. I love musicals. I don't know if you guys could tell because we've talked about Hamilton before, but I love musicals. One of my favorites is Six because I like the songs in them. I watched so many. Is there like a Letterboxd but for musicals? I'd like to rate all my things because I'm forgetting them because I've been going to them for so long. I always took the villain roles. Woo! How evil! Karma's real? Yeah, Karma's real. Karma's so real. Karma's so real. Michan is totally real too. Oh my god, we're not doing this again. We're not doing this again. I went to 2 musicals. Ooh, I've been to like... maybe like 20? A little less than 20? I'm not sure. I've been to like a lot of the big ones. I went to some off-Broadway ones. I went to some like plays that were only playing like in my... kind of area. Super fun. I love performing arts. I love art in general. And musicals are fun when it's in movies or if it's in musicals like on the stage. I like music. Okay, I got distracted. Let's go talk about murder now. I also love murder. I love solving murders. Do karaoke for musical songs? Ooh, maybe. Well, those are kind of hard. Because it's like a different type of singing. Not that I know anything about either, but... maybe just for fun. Maybe during karaoke next-ish week, we'll do some musical songs. Perhaps. In the US, I've only been to the Phantom before. Cry like a baby. Phantom of the Opera, I have watched it on like TV. Like, you know, like a recording of it. I think it was on like Disney or something. I watched it. I fell asleep to it. I only like that one song. The Phantom of the Opera is there inside your mind. I don't remember the song actually. Oopsie. I think you can do karaoke without copyright. Yep. Also, the video's gonna get deleted, so there's no copyright to be had anyways, so it's fine. I also love murder. I love solving murder. Hey, man. Hey. Unsubbing? Why? I'll rewatch it one day, but it's like watching a video of a musical or a play is so much different than actually being in the theater. I feel like that's better. So, and I also didn't want to spoil it. I'll watch it one day. I'll watch it one day. Yeah, when it's live, it hits different. Exactly. Unsubbing right now. Yeah, if you unsub, then you're gonna lose your spot as the whatever you like to call yourself, the 80th sub. Then you're gonna be the 500th sub. Wow, you're not an OG anymore. That's embarrassing, Tara. Okay, murder time. One of Alabast's knives used in Babel to murder Mr. Cochin. The murder weapon was in the killing of Damas II is Babel's permanent statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes is you. It's like the Cats movie. Cats was perfect as a Broadway. It has its medium, but as a movie, it doesn't work the same. I've never watched either. I haven't watched the performance and I haven't watched the movie. Cause I like so many people were like hating on it, and I was like, oh, I guess it's no good. I guess I won't watch it. But if it's good in Broadway, perhaps I'll watch if I ever have the chance. 89. Thank you very much. Murder time. You've never watched neither? To listen to other people, I thought it was okay. The movie you watched, you thought it was okay? Yeah. Sorry, I got influenced because at the time it was like back in like maybe like 2018 or something. No, when the movie came out, I don't know. 2016. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it. Okay. So as long as I can explain how the weapons moved about, Francisco will remain a suspect? You got it, Mr. Prosecutor, so why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss! Agent Long, what I've heard from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we've become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Long Z never said anything to that effect. You, prosecutor! Who do you think you are speaking about Long Z's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all you will need to see the truth. Okay, and no one, it has to be it has to be this, only one who traversed these two countries just before it was you. That's not true. Didn't the Atagarasu also go through? Well, like, at least this thing, right? It could have also been, like, the ambassadors, but I guess they're saying they never left their sides. So I think it has to be this. I messed up. The Atagarasu, that doesn't count? But it's clearly going from the Babylee side over to the neutral on the way to the Alabastian side. I was wrong?
Bruh.
Okay, Agent Long, please give me that big fat L. Okay, I guess I was wrong. Okay, I was completely wrong. Let's look again. It's confusing as a movie, but as a Broadway, they can interact with the audience and cast as an experience. Are they still playing Cats on Broadway? You guys are influencing me. Usually, I just try to go for whatever's like playing at like either in the theater near me or if I go to New York. Because there's always Broadway in New York. Ooh, the last time I went to New York, I watched Operation Mincemeat. I think that's like a newer musical. I liked it. I thought the main lead was so cool. I thought they were so pretty. Maybe it's because she was like I like it when like I think don't I didn't research. I like it when the female actresses play as like a male character. I like that. No, it's not on Broadway anymore. It's why they did the movie to preserve it. No. Well, they always do a bunch of like Broadway revivals all the time for different things. So surely. Also, can't like local like theaters also do their own renditions of it as well? Right? It's not truly lost. My stomach's popping so much. Oh no. I don't know how to fix that. Drink water maybe? Or don't drink water? I don't know. Sorry. Karma's not a doctor. Okay, one of Alabast's knives was used in Babel to murder Miss Cochin. True. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damascus II is Babel's primitive statue. True. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate. Okay, let's press this.
Hold it!
Impenetrable? I should hardly think so.
Not so fast!
You seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that?
Yeah, I mean, I could climb over that thing with all the barbed wire.
The only way into either embassy is through the doors of the Theatrum Naturalis. The only way for the knife or the primitive statue to traverse the two countries is through the security camera equipped well-guarded doors.
Hold it!
Okay, I'm lost. I'll probably watch the Brazilian ensemble of Shrek the Musical this month. People have been really talking really well about it. Oh my god, they did make a Shrek the Musical. Didn't that also get like put onto Netflix or something once? Or like got made into a movie? But it wasn't like a real movie, it was like a recording of the thing. I don't know. I've never watched it. Was Francisca really the only person to have traveled between the two countries?
According to the guards at both doors, she's the only one to go back and forth. Sis there was an alabaster when the Atagarasu showed. And then, just before you guys found Mr. Koji's body, she entered Babel. I think we can assume that's when she brought the knife into Babel.
Objection!
Then how do you explain the primitive statue?
I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that those two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across country lines.
The only things to cross the border are the primitive statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Long. Oh! Was there something else? Okay, Edgeworth just backseated me. Oops. Okay, the knife, the alabaster knife. Oh, is it the note? Is it the note? This comes from Babel and was found in Alabast on Damas II's body. But also, But it could have also, you could also argue that that this could have been given at another date. Maybe Manny was like holding it and pass it to him like in the neutral zone, so it doesn't count. But what I just realized, because of what Edgeworth was saying, these two objects, the knife and the statue, but what about the other statue? No? What about the other statue? It has to be this, right?
Objection!
Because she could bring that, but then she'd have to go back because it had to be the knife and the statue and the other statue, right? Right? It's 3 things. So that means like three-ish trips, or at least, yeah, 3 trips. One from Alabast to Babel back to Alabast. Yeah. Okay. I think I got this. Hello, Bed. Welcome. It's recording too. Was included in some Shrek collection DVD sets. Whoa, you guys Shrek collectors over here? How you feeling about the new Shrek movie that's coming soon? I need to rewatch Shrek. Maybe we should do a Shrek watch along. I haven't watched that in so long, but I watched that Puss in Boots movie and I liked it, the new one. What's your favorite movie? I don't know. I don't really have one, I don't think. I like lots of movies. It depends on like what's your favorite like category movie, then I can give you some that I like. But favorite movie of all time? I don't think I have one. For me, it's 1980s Flash Gordon, a cheesy sci-fi B-movie greatness. Ooh, perfect film. Ooh, I don't really watch a lot of sci-fi, I don't think. I feel like most of the sci-fi that's like coming out nowadays is just more Marvel. Hello, dog. What is it? I know it's dinner time. Give me the 10 minutes. It's not truly dinner time yet. Not gonna lie, I think if anyone was else playing this game, I probably wouldn't have liked it. I would have less you're doing a good job. Is this not really the typical game you're into? No reading simulator. Another top fave, The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai Across the 8th Dimension. Dimension, is that also sci-fi? I think I figured out your niche. Ran. Shrek 5 trailer hurts my soul. I haven't even watched it. I just know that it's coming out. Definitely Back to the Future. Ooh, I like vaguely remember it playing on TV when I was really young, but I didn't watch because I didn't understand what was going on. I'd like to watch it, especially since it's such a classic. Shrek 5 makes me want to die. No love for Shrek 5. I think they should have stopped. I think there's like these movies are getting milked a little bit. I love Fantastic Mr. Fox. Ooh, is that the one with like the stop motion? I want to watch that too. I haven't watched that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm uncultured. I don't really watch a lot of things or know a lot of things. Austin Powers, never watched. But like I think in one of my classes, someone asked to play it during like a break day, like back in like middle school or high school, I don't remember. And it was kind of like I don't think I really cared for it. I feel like the humor wasn't really my kind of humor. It was a little bit too crude. King Nose Peak. Ooh, two Austin Powers fans. Watching Buckaroo Banzai is like watching the 3rd film of an extended cinematic universe film without having to see the other 2 first, or knowing any of the characters. Yeah, I have no idea what that is, but it sounds kind of old. I don't think any movies do names like that anymore. Sounds cool though. Back to the Future's cute and really lighthearted. Actually, that's a lie. There is a movie that I enjoyed, not really recently, maybe like a few years ago, that I liked. It was the Murder on the Orient Express. Hold on, where's my letterbox? Oh no, I'm such a liar. Where's my letterbox? I do have movies that I liked. The Murder on the... Hello? Where's my... How do I check my library, bro? Films. No, films. Where is it? I lost it. Yes. Murder on the Orient Express from 1974. I thought that was fun. I liked that one. I also liked the Nancy Drew detective movies, that like the 4 of them that came out in the 30s. Those were fun. I think my favorite was Detective. I'm not really like into old movies, but those are movies that I like remember really vividly and I really like them. Hold on. Half of Austin Powers' appeal disappears if you don't like James Bond or spy movies in general. I feel like I like spy movies. I've never watched the Bonds though. I just remember it was a bunch of like PB jokes and stuff, and I'm like, okay. Okay. Maybe not for me. And Christopher Lloyd, I don't know what that is. Very good movie, goated. Thank you. I'm goated. Of course, the detective. Of course, the mystery lover loves the detective movie. Oh, kill me, crucify me. I heard they're making a James Bond movie, but James Bond is a female. Ooh, that's cool. They're doing like a new generation of James Bond. That's cool. It's like a spy, just a normal spy movie. Maybe it's like his great-granddaughter or something. I don't know. I have never watched the Bonds. Which Orient Express? Suck it, Branagh? I don't know. I don't know. I just watched the one that was free on YouTube. Who Suck It? I think, well, it's a very common story, right? People have been doing lots of versions of it. On Letterboxd, it says it's the one directed by Sidney Lumet, if that means anything for you. Agatha Christie stories? I don't know who Agatha Christie is. I don't know who that is. Not female. Yeah. Well, I think if you say female main lead, that's like technically correct. But you can also say, but James Bond is a woman. That's like better. That's a better way of saying it. Okay. Murder time. Smuggling time. Agent Long, those 2 items are not the only 2 to cross the border tonight. Oh. Damas II was killed with Babel's Primitive statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabast's Primitive statue go? To Babel. Precisely. And if the 2 statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. That's what I said. Yes, so, but you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that Sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Babel's her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who could have traveled between the 2 countries? Oh, is now when they want me to say, oh no, the Yatagarasu could have done it. The fake Yatagarasu flying coat could have done it. Why wasn't that a thing before? Why did he look at me like I was stupid? It has to be that picture. Actually, there was definitely another person, one who paid a visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
Is that really so, Agent Long? But it allows you time to try and bluff your way out of this. Checked out what the guard said along with the security camera's footage. Yeah, bro, I said this earlier. This is literally the evidence I had earlier. Why did they not accept it before, but now they have to accept it? Bleh, whatever. Checked out what the guard said, along with the security camera's footage. You're not gonna overturn my hypothesis that easily.
Objection!
But suppose there was some other way other than the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. As I pointed out, would it open a whole new... No, it would open a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. Looks like you've got some clever idea in mind. Do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that'll show me this other route. Okay, there we go. Bruh, I said this earlier. I'm just too smart for the game. What can I say? What can I say?
Take that!
Agent Long, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. Don't start claiming that Shinas on grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again, it's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you'd better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Ah! But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! This guy's such a nerd. Very well, you will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. Face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is... I don't know, actually. Let me take a look again. David Suckett, pronounced Suse. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, Mr. David. Mr. David Suse. Oh, sorry. I pronounced it very Americanly, didn't I? My apologies. David Suse. Agatha Christie wrote the original Orient Express book. You're talking the Peter Ustinov version. None of those names mean anything to me, but I see Agatha Christie's the writer. Nice. What else did she write? This is a mystery writer. Orient Express was based on one of her books. You'll love her stories. Ooh, I do love mysteries. Maybe I'll look her up. Maybe I'll go to the library and rent out a book. I'll check her out. Thank you. Kiwopods are so smart and have such good suggestions. Come on, what's your favorite game? Also, why do you not make videos and only stream? My favorite game is Dead by Daylight. Why do I not make videos? Because editing is hard, and if I don't want to edit, then I'll have to pay my editor $1 billion to make me a video. And I don't really have any video ideas. What would the video be? Like the VOD chopped up? The only thing that will be video is ASMR that I still haven't finished writing the script for. I doubt I'll even finish it this year, I'm gonna be honest. ASMR script writing is hard. But yeah. If I ever make a video, it'll be an ASMR one. But streaming is just easier, I think. I'm a streamer. Oh, Pispy, hello, welcome. David Suckett. My favorite Christian mystery is the ABC murders. Ooh, thank you. I will put that. I will jot that down for later. Oh, speaking of like books that I need to read, I got this giant the Da Vinci Code by Dan Brown. It's like on my desk right now, actually. It's this huge special illustrated edition. It's huge. It's hardcover. It's so heavy. I got it at the thrift store for $1. And I wanted to read the book before I watched the movie, but I haven't gotten around to finishing it. I haven't gotten around to reading it. So you guys should if anyone is a Da Vinci Code liker, you should convince me to take time out of my nap time to read instead.
But yes, I love reading. I love books. I love mystery books. I just don't do it often. I don't do it often. Karma's pro public library system. Karma's so awesome. True, I love the library. I love the library. I also love thrifting books. I go to bookstores like Barnes and Noble or other things just to look around and nothing else. Sorry, I don't have new book money. I don't have new book money. Why get new book for $16.99 when I can borrow book for free or buy used book for $1? Always use your local library. Yep. Karma approved. Karma approved. Karma sticker that says support your library. That's fair. Yeah, I'm so fair. I remember the Da Vinci Code. I was a teenager when I read it. They're okay. Lots of cool and crazy conspiracy stuff. But I like things like that. I just need to get into reading again, but I can't because I'm playing games all day and doing homework and studying for exams. What's a library? I thought they went extinct. No. Libraries are cool. Libraries still have so many events and they have so many books and they have computers and there's so many things. Visit your library. Visit your library. Libraries are forever. Yeah. Okay, what am I looking at? If this is... This doesn't look like a coat because there's like little pieces of stuff. What could that be? Face hidden within this photo's blurry tailed shadow. Does this silhouette look like anything? What is it? What is it, Baba? What is it? Are you tired of waiting? Do you need to eat right now? Right now? Okay, hold on. She's hungry. It'll take me like literally like less than a minute. Give me 1 second, everybody. 1 second. Don't leave. Sorry, I'm back. That took longer. That took longer than I thought it would because she really wanted to go outside. I was like, oh, who am I to deny you, my sweet angel? But she's back now. She's back in my room. Okay. What were we saying? If I want to, I can read on my phone. True. Reading. If you want to read on your phone, you can do that as well. That is also good. Never let them die. Yes, I'll never let my library die. Phone has books. That's true. That's true. That's true. I also love reading on my phone for free, made by other people. It starts with F and it ends with and fiction. A lot of libraries let you rent games for free. Yes, yes, you can rent games for free on the library for like your consoles and stuff. I love it. I love it. I played Waku Waku Suites, and I 100%ed it because I borrowed it from the library. It was awesome. Phone is free? No, it is not. No, it is not. No, it is not. And so is my phone. Your phone has games, but phone is not free. Ooh, I don't know what world you're living in. I miss Karma. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Karma, we miss you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My dog, she was begging to go outside. Thrift maxed? Yes, I'm so thrift maxed. I'm back. Okay. Oh, I forgot my BGM. Well, I guess here we go. What could this thing be? What could this thing? You got games on your phone? Yeah, I got Cookie Run. I got Cookie Run Oven Break. My favorite mobile game. My favorite mobile game. What could this be? What looks like that? And because this picture was taken like from the hotel. Does this look like anything? But how would that get maybe the shadow of it? I don't know. Got Plants vs. Zombies 2 because of last stream. 10 out of 10. Oh my god. Oh my god. How was it? Did you like it, Pishpi? No, that doesn't make sense. That's my thing. Oh, maybe it was the statue. Maybe it's just like Turnabout Big Top. Maybe they put a statue, wrapped it in a coat, and then swung it across. Don't you think? Don't you think? So then which statue would it be? Would it be the Babel or the Primadux? This is the one that was originally from Alabast, but this one, if you look at it, it's swinging towards this way, I think, and this way is Alabast, so it'll be the Alabast. This one, it has to be this one, right? It's a Turnabout Big Top.
Take that!
Oh my god, I was right. I was right. Woohoo! I'm on the pirate level. I'm almost done. Pirate level? Oh my god. I like pirates. Speaking of pirates, I love Pirate 101. I need to play that. Me and Michan, we played it and like recorded like 3 hours. This is before I debuted. And I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna edit it. And then I never edited it because I never finished because they never tell you how hard it is to look over 3 hours of VOD footage of Pirates 101. It's not VOD footage, I guess. It's 3 hours recorded content. But it's been long enough. It's been like 4 years now that we can play it again and it'll be fresh in our minds. Really love the fast forward feature. Sucks that Plants vs. Zombies 1 doesn't have it. Wow. Swung a statue? Yeah, just like Big Top. Just like Big Top. Okay. Sarcastic karma? Shut up, idiot. Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the primitive statue replica.
You can't be serious.
The Yatagarasu, or rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Shina, was inside of Babel. He dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. Yay! I was right.
Mr. Prosecutor, you left out a very crucial bit in your explanation.
I know I did.
She launched it through the air? And how exactly did she do that?
He's literally bearing his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Why is he kinda Agent Long? I know, right? I know, right? I know, right? I'm not saying anything, but I know, right? I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I'm cheating on you. I'm cheating on you. It had to be said. It's cause I'm a furry. It's cause I'm a furry. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Why I need that? Fishbee, you and me were like the alien meme of the two aliens pressing heads against each other. Twin, me and twin. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hey sis, remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give a speech, called you into his office, right? Yeah, so just before the murder, Francisco was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Long, in order for me to answer that question, I'll need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma.
Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy?
Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer.
Yeah, I guess it did say something like that.
In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of the story is.
It had to be said, I know! You guys agree? Hold on. Hold on, we're making this a poll. Who's... I spelled it wrong. Who's... Long or Edgeworth? And this is even if you don't like men, or even if you're gay, or if you're not gay, or something else, this is objective. This is objective. This is objective, okay? It's not, I'm not asking who would you freak? That's disgusting. But who is hotter? Objectively. Why is it so flirty? Do you really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you? As I've said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I'm the killer. Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Oh my god! Oh my god, we're hating! I don't know which one is which. This is Lang, this one. And Edgeworth is this one. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time. Which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Freak Kiwo, I don't know what you're talking about. 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 Lang is blonde, Edgeworth is red coat. Yes, exactly. I wish you could change your vote. I wish you didn't press Lang. Too late. Too late. Too late. Alright. So, what would you like for me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify your movements up until you came into this room. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place you under arrest faster than you can howl. No! As you wish. Okay, come on. Lay it on me, Francesca. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy.
After I saw the steel samurai off in his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the rose garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Francisca, I wanted to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which we're in this office was before the murder occurred, is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of the situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. Okay. Guard duty in the Alabaster Embassy, that is true. What the freak? My button disappeared again. Look, my freaking next button disappeared. Bruh. Maybe if I autoplay, it'll come back. Nope. Okay, freak me. My button is gone. My button is gone. I guess I'll press because I have nothing else to do.
Hold it!
Lang's definitely got bad boy energy, which trust me, I appreciate, but Edgy's easier to tease. No. You misunderstand me. You misunderstand me, my sweet kiwopod. This isn't about who has the better personality. Who do you like more? This is about looks. We only care about looks here in this poll. Because I also love Edgeworth. I think he's so funny and so stupid. And I think Lang is really, really dumb sometimes. But this is about looks, okay? This is about looks. If we are shallow in Kiwopodtopia. Exactly. Edge? I think you're trying to spell Edgeworth. Yes. Yes. Let's end this poll. Let's see who the winner is. Oh my goodness. Why did I do it twice? Long winning. Oh, Edgeworth. It's okay. You still have what's her name? You still have Old Bag, who's always on your side. Who always thinks you're hotter. Remember what she said last game? She was like, "Oh my god, I kind of the wolf boy was kind of hot, but I'll always stay loyal to you, Edgy Poo." Second worth. Yeah, second is the first to lose, if you think about it. It's true. It's true. I was trying not to say anything, but Pitsby forced the words out of my mouth. Lang is so fine. Edgeworth, of course I love Edgeworth. I think Edgeworth is definitely better looking than Phoenix. But, and I do love me an Edgeworth. But the guy that howls. I think the on-screen. Oh, thank you. I'll fix it. You. Boom. There we go. Thank you. I fixed it. 20% worth. I don't know what that means. Like 20% off. Oh, 20% because that's what he lost by. True. But no slander. We still love Edgeworth here. We're an Edgeworth loving Kiwopod society over here. I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about the smuggling ring. Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that Yadagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago, or have you forgotten what happened here back then? Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I could readily forget myself. It looks like you remember the case after all. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that, and then after that... After I saw the steel samurai off in his way towards the ambassador's office... I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. Can't we also say that technically the Steel Samurai also could go in between? Even though we know it's not Larry, but someone wearing a Steel Samurai could go back and forth and no one would question it. You know? You know? You know? You know? After all the preparations were in place, was called back. What am I supposed to be proving here? I don't even have... Do I even have anything? Do I just press? There's nothing wrong, I don't think.
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well? Yes, and I suppose you're also there as well, watching that stage show. Well, yes. San Francisco was there. Well, after the show was over and I saw the Steel Samurai off, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit.
Hold it!
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason would I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow.
Ugh, who would have thought that she would use a shadow?
Calm down, Francisco! She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden. And we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter. After all the preparations were in place...
Hold it!
At that time, Domestic's body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right. Then Master Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence.
Criminals say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do you know you're not lying?
Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you.
Seriously?
Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plants.
I can attest to that. I remember speaking with a lovely lady around that time here in my office. All right then, add that statement to your testimony, and let's hear some details.
Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he? So obviously we know he's suspicious. Can I look at my evidence? Two large flowers and the vines are supported by a stake, and I can't look at it again. Can I take a closer look? Oh, there are the... Oh my god! Oh my god, these stakes! These stakes in the dirt! It's this! It's this! It's this thing, isn't it? Is this not literally this thing? Hey, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's dirt on here. It's totally ruining the beauty of the hair stick. It's not a hair stick, bro. I suppose. Why is there dirt stuck on the end of a hair stick in the first place? Because it's in dirt. And it's like really... What is this piece for? The design of these things are rather eccentric for hair sticks. Huh? Really? Well, if they're that strange, what should I do with them? Aw. I have to say, these are before the most bizarre hair sticks I've ever seen. And in any case, Kay, there's something I have been meaning to ask. How exactly do you stick that hair stick of yours into your hair like that?
That's a secret.
Curiouser and curiouser. Yeah, this is definitely not a hair... This is the thing. This is this. Forcing myself to sleep. This feels like the type of thing to sleep to. Yes. Sleep to my wonderful voice. Have a good night. Sleep, 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 sleep. And then maybe they used that with the wire? And then she sent it over to Alba? Suspicious. Ambassador Alba is watering the flowers on the windowsill. What am I supposed to be proving here? That's true. That's true. You You do have that.
Hold it!
There's nothing to disprove here. Everything's right. For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How'd you know that Ambassador LOLLLL was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side, however the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you enter the room, his body should have been like a wall. Like a walnut. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing, is that not correct? I suppose it's a bit hard to see around him. They're calling him fat, they're fat shaming him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know?
Yes. The plants in this room, they are all like my children.
The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully, too. All 4 of them are in full bloom. 4? No, there aren't. Miss Von Karma, what did you just say now? What did you say just now? I said that the flowers are glowing... I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? What do I not understand? I don't understand why a certain thing is the way it is. Ambassador Fatba, Ambassador Plantba. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony. Ambassador Liarba. Very well. This is false! This is false! There are supposed to be 4, but there's only 2 because 2 were taken out with the stakes. The stakes! The stakes! Francisca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way.
I knew it. I knew you couldn't trust your words, sis.
Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yeah, sir! If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir!
Ugh. All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it's a contradiction in this enigmatic case. Other than I find it hard to dismiss as one that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant.
Let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove?
I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine the flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy.
They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I understand. Look at that. Okay. Look at that. This patch of soil looks as though it's had something removed from it.
What are you doing, Miss Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Still here waiting for an explanation, no?
Did you know, Agent Long? Flowers are best appreciated in silence. It looks like 2 things were pulled out of this flower box. Okay. I can look at the stake. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports.
Yeah, but now no matter how I look at it, looks like there's only 2 here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lies failed you.
Ah! Miles Edgeworth! Hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose I'll need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? Yep. Huh. I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require.
Oh, you do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight. But I highly doubt it'll last till the end.
You howl like a wolf, Agent Long. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see this evidence. The truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence. It has to be the stakes, right? The stick?
Take that!
Sheena, who was supposedly embabbled the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. Yeah! My face when a number of flowers gets me launched into a cell. That's literally how some of these cases go, bro.
So what? Is this really all that important to the case?
Of course it is. Bruh, I clicked OBS again. Freak me. Okay. That means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the two countries tonight.
Yeah!
Think about it logically, Agent Long. These sticks were originally an alabaster, but somehow they wound up in Tina's hands, who was in babble the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue.
Ah. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babel.
How did those support sticks find their way to Babel, and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Aha, so that's why. Okay, care to share with the class, Edgeworth? Agent Long, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape.
This isn't that sick, isn't it?
And so it is, but the shape of the support stick is what is important. For when they're used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. And the object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is... What? When used with the support sticks... I don't even remember what the support stick looks like. It had a little circle, and then it had a stick. What? Is it this? Because this is the thing that got smuggled. Maybe they used this to smuggle it? Or is it the freaking crossbow? They shot it? That doesn't make any sense. Is it the statue? This was Larry's, and he twisted it because he ran it into the wall by accident. Okay, it has to be the statue. Right? This is what was used with the support sticks. Come again, I messed up. Isn't it obvious? Someone used those with this. Those with this. Could you be any more vague? Why don't you try again? Yes, I suppose I should. It appeared that this was insufficient in conveying what I had wanted to say. Oh, I can look at it now again, though. Okay. So it has a little pointy side. And then it has... a kind of an indented top, like for a screw. Not a screw, like the flat screw. And then these two things. Like an arrow, perhaps? Then that means it is more like an arrow. If I think calmly about it once more. But the only thing that can really connect the two opposites together has to be this. And the object completes the picture when used with the support sticks. But I don't know how the crossbow works, and this is the only other thing that's connected to it. How can I look at... I want to look at my evidence again. Fake. Okay. Let's think. It was kind of shaped like an arrow because of that thing in the back, so that it could like not latch onto the thing. But this is a crossbow, so that's not how it works. It's not the statue. The statue and the knives are the only thing that But how are they gonna like shoot a freaking knife, bro? It has to be the crossbow, right? Right? Cause of that notch in the top. Is that not how arrows look like? The notch that sits on the side and then it shoots? No? Okay, we'll try. If it's not that, then maybe the knives or something. I don't know.
That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting... I was right.
I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows. Okay, I don't know how I got that. Cheesed my way through it.
Yeah!
I've done it. I've found the common thread that connects the two opposites. But this thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Like a little pulley or something. On a line. And the wire line. No? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all these things together.
Not so fast.
Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all.
I know that. Okay.
So Babel's statue is draped in Pythagoras' clothes and then shot over here. If you fire the arrow from this side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the primitive statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you?
Uh-huh. The primitive statues didn't sprout wings?
Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of the crucial fact.
It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation.
What?
You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird in the wind. The primitive statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. And shot over here? Yes. Even if you fire the arrows from the side, they wouldn't go far with the statue tied to them. Okay, so it has to be this statement, right? Maybe it has to be the wire, right?
Objection!
Bruh! I'm so washed! Okay. Maybe? I think it's still the wire. But I need to press something so that it's more obvious that it's a wire, because if I just say wire, they don't get it, maybe. Let's press.
Not so fast.
They have the bird just coincidentally catch onto the cards of the bust of the framed suspect. Duh. True. It has to be the wire. No? It has to be, bro. Are you gonna let him lecture you about your self-confidence like that? Shut up, Kay. After all, I only need to be confident in the facts. Okay, let's press. Okay, let's press this instead. But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct?
But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? The things they want to smuggle are a lot bigger than nothing.
No, that's not necessarily true.
What?
What I need right now, it's not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with a crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. Yes, the wire! The wire, please! The wire has to be the wire now.
Objection!
Bruh, we had to dumb it down for Agent Long to get it. Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion, where I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow.
I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. See exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot to Mr. Coachen's office.
Exactly! I'm a nap now. Good luck 13 hours from now. Have a good nap, man. Thanks for coming. 13 hours? There's no way the case ends in 13 hours, right? We finish it now, right? We're so close to the end? We're so close to the end? No? 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 We're so close to the end?
All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastan Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babylonis Embassy. What you claim is really what happened. I can see how Alabaster's primitive statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Babel's primitive statue? The dark shadow of this photo is clearly flying away from Babel. We're going the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babbly's embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabastian embassy. How'd you explain that?
Maybe Alba was like pulling it up. Maybe they like tied it and then he just pulled it in. He pulled it in, no? No? Because force it doesn't matter if there's gravity because he can just pull it up. Aha, I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Long, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head.
Motion? What motion?
This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babble's permanent statue. What? Bungee? No, because that would be like up and down. Swinging. Flum, 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 flum. Rotary. Hold on. Let me think all of these through. Rotary. Maybe if one end was like wrapped up and they pulled it in by rolling it. Ooh, that could work. Swinging. It's kind of like heave ho, heave ho. That wouldn't move. That would keep it in place. And bungee, it has to be rotary. Okay, that's the only one that makes sense though. We're only halfway. Don't say that, Penguin. Don't say that. Don't say that. It's over in 10 minutes. Surely, trust. I believe it was done with the rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously.
Simultaneously? Get real. The statues will collide somewhere along the way.
Yeah.
Objection!
Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two opposites?
Oh my god, wait, that's perfect. I didn't even think of that. I was just thinking like one end like pulled it up and then the wire was long enough that it just like kind of like reached. But oh my god, that's so right. One is tied on one side and then the other one is tied and then it's like a big thing that it's like a giant treadmill kind of thing, like one strip. So smart. Edgeworth, you're so smart. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. If you shot an arrow with the two ends of a wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed.
Not so fast!
Longji says, don't object and call it success when it's beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires. The top one was sagged too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway.
Objection!
Agent Long, as you know, the permanent statue is one-of-a-kind national treasure. And the fact that Babble's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that MIID is very possible.
Longji says,
here's what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirator set themselves up in two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babble, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock. QED. This proves it, right, Agent Long? That I'm not the killer?
not yet, sis. Still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Oh my god, these guys are so corny. Proof in the pudding? I love saying that!
Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? You can prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir.
I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence.
One more? This should be interesting. Think you have a piece of evidence that would turn your hypothesis into fact?
Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor.
The thing that made it possible to create a circular bell out of a length of wire. I believe that it's right here in this very room. Now then, I believe this is what made, rotary motion. So something with a motor? Like the fan? Because technically, they could wrap around like anything, but then it'd just be static. But the fan would move because it has like the thing that moves it. Unless Alba was pulling it, but I think they pretty much said like the rotor. It has to be this, right? That's why they have such an ugly fan present in the room. Because if you just wrap it around here, it wouldn't move. It'd just be at a standstill. Well, this, it would spin and would make that move because it wouldn't spin around itself because it's like a big loop. It's a big U. So I just push it around, but it have enough grip. I think that's the only thing, right?
Take that!
That's the only possible explanation.
Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. Last piece of the trick are 2 pulleys.
Yes, exactly. Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security.
You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up all this real-life stage show is, don't you?
The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of the ceiling fan in both the Alabastion and Babyliss offices, and that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case is you!
Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food!
Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here in this case will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now but to rush in, yeah! Piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. I can't just show who it is? Bro! Where's the thing that says... This is all Manny. Ambassador Alba? That says Ambassador Alba. Is it this because it says Alba on it? There's nothing else that says Alba. There's no other evidence that says Alba.
Take that!
This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person has very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you, Quercus Alba. Uh-oh. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I am saying, and I am sure that he is the culprit.
Tell me, Miss Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world do you need to use a trick like that?
I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd.
Just one thing, huh?
The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we'll finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. I don't know! Ah! Is it this?
Because this is talking about the Primonex statue. Everything will become clear. Oh, killing him? The fact that he's dead? Maybe? Maybe Alba wanted him dead? I don't know. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. No, but he wanted the whole thing, the whole point of that. This is assuming Manny was already dead. The whole thing was for the statues. This whole operation was to swap the statues. Wait, remember? They were saying how this is from like the last time. This is from the last time we played. The two NPC people were like, oh, we can reunite, but just say Babel had the real one, okay? Just by the way, okay? Cause and then they swapped it. They were gonna swap it. And then maybe Alba was trying to secretly. This was how he was trying to secretly swap it. And Manny didn't know, and that's why he asked to steal it. Or it's something else. Maybe they were planning to swap it, and Alba didn't hold his word, and that's why Manny sent this note to steal it. So it has to be Alabas? It could also be they swapped it and Manny had no idea that they swapped it and he wanted it has to be to get this one in his room, right?
Take that!
Right? I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real permanent statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than the King Permanex himself? I see. Ambassador will be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. Yeah, freak that old guy. What do they want from me here? Ooh, maybe the back can open. He's hollow, remember? Maybe they put smuggling things inside of him. A shield, huh? There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about it. But it's supposed to mean that the guy's protecting something. I don't think it's supposed to have that type of meaning behind it. In that case, what are we wasting time with this for? Let's look at some other area. Or is it to protect this Mr. Coach's fingerprint? The fact that they're on here suggests that this statue once belonged to Babel. So it was smuggled from Babel to Alabast, huh? Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in? The sword? Okay. The sword drawn like that, there's an aura of valor and bravery around King Primonex. Karma very smart, thank you. Medi, welcome back. He looks so cool standing like that with a sword stuck in the ground in front of him. Maybe I should try and come up with some cool pose with a shuriken or something. I'm seriously beginning to think that her real goal in life is to become a ninja. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, there isn't anything particularly odd about the sword, right? No, not really. I suppose we should examine a different area of the statue now. Maybe the head comes off? This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador? I suppose that's possible. Look at this area around the base of his neck. Looks like a gap. Oh, they can come off. Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open a statue from this gap in its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles. All right, here goes. Oh, yes. What is this? Wow, it really did open up. Hey, what's the thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination is required. What is this? I can't even zoom in. What in the... is this? Is that the Zhengfa counterfeit? Hey, is that what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills! Oh, it is! Somehow, it appears that we've long at last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabasta to begin with. Whoa. The primitive statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. But these two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sina, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damas II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damas II and... Then, in order to frame the steel samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba?
You're the leader of the smuggling ring? The country's a mess. And it's all 'cause of you?
You're the one who killed Damas II? Answer us! He's not the leader. He's not the real leader. He must be a pawn as well.
I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was... Mr. Cochin.
What? No, he's not. He's not. He's trying to lie to us. Because in the video, Mr. Cochin is holding this letter. That means that he got a letter from the boss. This is the thing, from the boss. He's not the boss because he's getting orders from someone even higher. And that must be higher than him too. The only one we've met so far is this guy. But I don't know. I don't know. Or someone that hasn't been introduced yet, maybe. Perhaps.
The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin.
Not so fast!
Quit screwing around. I know something for someone who would try to pass guilt onto a dead man. If there's another thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Quirkus Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Long. Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but. It is a result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma.
Obviously, so we could get into your room, bro. Don't hate on him. He's stupid, but he's not that stupid.
I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me. You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? Agent Long, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis. Didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning.
You did?
I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get into taking a look around.
Ah, so that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisco of murder. Of course. Don't diss my goat. He's stupid, but he's not that stupid. I knew it from the very beginning. See, Francisca is the bait. You were able to gain this entry and investigate and investigative rights.
Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given me okay to poke around.
So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Long, for giving me such a great opening. I thank you. Dude, my screen is going like on... It's turning all yellow again. How do I turn off like night mode? Hold on. Night light, yeah. System settings. No, I don't like... Oh, it's so bright. Oh my god. It turned so white all of a sudden. Okay, well... Hold on, let my eyes get adjusted back to normal. Okay, there we go.
You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor. Somehow, if you were to...
Actually, let me put the nightlight back on. It's hurting my eyes. I guess that's why they have a nightlight for system setting. Okay, let's put it on, and then let's make it less strong. There, that's good. Okay, there we go. Sorry, small thing. Playing with the I knew it all along card. I was just playing dumb. Yeah, he knew it all along.
Somehow, if you were able to find proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brain of logic.
Huh. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right?
I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is I'm itching to see what that old man get what's coming to him. Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? Hey, you're the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt into the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Long, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what it is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity.
Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence.
He just said, acknowledge my crimes. He just said it. He just said it. Where's the recording device and the pen when you need it, bro?
I tell you, I know nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything.
It doesn't make sense, or doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense?
Oh, he's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. Proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find the proof now, we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? There's no way he's a real ringleader. There's no way he's a real ringleader, right? That's too... That would make him too OP. I don't know. But it's definitely part of the operation, we all know that. Hello, Anna, welcome. The trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But this card is evidence for my case Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. Ooh. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say... Oh, it's Von Karma! Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory. And by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that justice was to do so outside the courts. That's what we thought at the time. Oh, that's what we thought at the time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? Dude, he's having a genuine, like, what do you call it? A midlife crisis. On which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand, here and now. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do I choose? Can I save? Oh my god, I can. What should we do, you guys? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Follow the law, but lose everything. Or break the law and gain everything. As a detective, I don't care about the law. No, I care about the truth. Wait, the law is also important. What is my trump card anyways? My legal evidence. Ugh. 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 Should I make it a poll? Are you guys still here? Illegal or legal? I don't know if this is like one of these is a bad end or no. That's why I saved. I got scared. I don't know what to choose. Huh. Oh my god, you guys are only listening. You guys aren't even here. I'm your background music. I don't know. Oh my god, you guys don't know either. It's 50-50. I vote on using the trump card. The trump card is illegal. Trump card is the illegal one. Okay, we're voting legality. 60-40. Oh. I forgot. Oh my god. Okay, legal. I guess we won't use the trump card. I'll solve it my own way. If we mess up, I do have the save file, so it's okay. I'm a prosecutor and I can't allow myself to use evidence such as these. Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't do something, Ambassador Alba's gonna get away with it! No.
Objection!
What are you holding back for? The only thing Avant Karma should pursue is the perfect proof. If you really do have what it takes to complete our arguments, then there's absolutely no reason not to use it.
Not so fast!
LOLLLLL says the reason people judge people is because people are the people. People aren't born to change the law. Laws were born to protect the people. You're the only one here now who can put this guy out to pasture. And that is the only way a second or a third generation of young fuzz people will be born. Can you really still hesitate knowing the fate of a nation rests in your hands? Hi. There's no limit to the law, and any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba? Oh my god, we broke the law! It didn't even matter! He overrode my vote! He overrode my decision! As a lawyer, I suggest you save first. I did save. Edgeworth's like my sim who went rogue. He did the opposite of what I've told him to. But like, I agree. This guy, he's above the law. He's done so many bad things. The law exists to protect him. I can't. I am a seeker of true justice. I'm the seeker of the truth because I'm a detective. So I'm okay with this. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. Can we kill him? It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Yes, break the law. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu gave that to you. Don't talk nonsense, let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? Ooh, he's stressing. This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KGA incident. KGA incident? The card and the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting. I must admit I am very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man who has free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Oh, we just walked outside? Okay. How was he standing up fine, bro? He got shot in the leg. What is it, dog? Hold on. Sorry, there was like a noise outside my house, and so she started like, you can still hear her kind of like huffing and puffing. Stop it, dog. I checked. There's no one here. Stop. Stop. I muted just for bro. Stop barking. Be polite. Be polite. She's still huffing and puffing. Okay, so what is this interesting thing you wanted to show me? The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Stop it, dog! Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! But you see here, security footage shot just before the KG8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. The fact that he's holding it? I don't... like, what? What? Dog! What? What? Will you be quiet, please? Will you be quiet, please? Will you be quiet, please, baby? Thank you. Oh. Whoa. Okay.
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer's indeed holding a card with the exact same sign on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now? Ah, but there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. The fact that it says his name and has his blood. A section of the text has been obscured by the blood, but it's clear the writing is Cadopian. According to Detective Bad, silence CCU is what is written here, along with the method to be used and where she lived. The evil intent displayed in this writing will not go unpunished. Is it the fact that it's the Yatagarasu symbol? According to Detective Bad... Oh, freak, I clicked OBS by accident. Ambassador Alba's directive cards bears the mark of a three-legged raven. Or in other words, Yatagarasu. I suppose this mark was the inspiration for their group's name, the Yatagarasu. What? What do they want from me here? How do I zoom out, though? I hate that this thing is so hard to freaking.
The dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof.
Like, it's so hard to click.
Proof that the orders on this card were played out in a terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KGA incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify this as fact. Yeah, stay quiet, old man. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. The car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Kodopian government car.
What?
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. Oh my god. This area of the footage directly links to the smuggling ring with Kodopia. Oh, I can't see.
See, there's him with the card. Is it this that has the Kodopian?
Take that!
I messed up, didn't I?
This section will make it clear to us.
You must be very tired, Mr. Edgeworth. If you continue presenting completely irrelevant evidence like this, I'm afraid your investigation may fall apart. Perhaps it's time for you to retire.
Is it the card? I thought it was the fact he had a Kodopian thing, but I know it's a Kodopian card. Wait, what is... I think I misunderstood. Wait, okay, hold on. Okay. Focus, Miles. The area I should be pointing out is definitely here. Area footage directly links the smuggling ring with Kodopia. But we know it's Manny. We know it's Manny in the car. We saw him get out of the car in the video. Is it because he's holding the card that is connected to the smuggling ring and he's in a Kodopian car?
Take that!
Okay, bruh, that's so stupid. Like, obviously, if he's holding the card, he had the card on him. Okay. Okay. The shape of his pocket and the directives card in it. It tells us that without a doubt, this person in this car is Mr. Cochin. You can see it! You can see his face! Am I crazy? Am I crazy? We can all see him, right?
Yeah.
This license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. He was? I didn't know that. Oh my god. Oh my god, I freaking told you guys. Didn't I say that he was pretending to be a weak old man, but he was secretly super buff? I freaking knew it. I freaking told you guys. I guess he is the big ringleader. What the freak? This evil freaking guy. You gotta die, man. You gotta die, man.
You've done well, my boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at that time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove.
How so?
The Principality of Kodopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist.
That arrogance. What he really means is he's already erased all traces of them. Bro, I clicked. Hello? Okay, there we go.
Are you finished here, boy?
Oh my god, he's flexing! He's flexing on me, look! The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. There must be something here that I can use against him. Is it this? Is it his little thing? Because that he was flashing to me? Is this it now? What the? Ambassador Alba!
Yes, what is it?
You were once an army man in the service of Kodopia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct?
Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Kodopia. But now I am the only one who owns this particular medal.
In that case, the only person who it could be who is sitting in this car is you.
How do you figure that?
You're so stupid. He's so stupid. He's so stupid. I was just like, oh my god, wow, you're so strong and you have so many medals. Oh my god, that must be amazing. He's like, no, you're right. You're right. I am. I'm actually the only one. I'm the only one with anything of this. It's like, bro. So stupid. So stupid. It begins. Last quarter of the case now. Oh my god, we're getting him. We're getting this evil, evil man. By the medal captured here in this footage, it's clearly the exact same model as the one on your chest.
Idiot.
This is how it'll be, but I won't look back, for this is the path I've chosen.
You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me?
It's almost looking impossible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far, it looks like I just might lose our little game this time.
You might lose the game this time? You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador.
Is that a fact? Very well, I've decided to confess and I admit my guilt.
You are going to confess?
And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result.
What the?
Regarding the Damas II murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense.
You're claiming it was justified self-defense?
Damas II attacked me and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him.
What a pathetic performance.
I'm not giving you one.
Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence.
So it's the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked.
What?
I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense.
Oh, he's stripping.
I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention to what I should. But Damas II didn't have a single...
But Damas II didn't have a single weapon on his body. Ooh. Does that mean he was also the one who murdered Manny? Because maybe Manny fought back. And then he was like, ooh, I can use this as a thing.
Hold on, it's nothing to get worked up over, because I hid the weapon.
You hid it?
I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears.
Ooh, it's covered in blood.
It was trembling quite badly during our struggle. That's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense.
Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so.
No way! Oh, which reminds me, I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on.
Not so fast!
Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. You want to get real honest? Everything in this case may be connected to you.
The murder of the Master II was done in self-defense? In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive.
Perhaps so, if you're my opponent in court. However, there's one very important fact I think you may have forgotten.
And what is that? Ascaria, welcome, welcome. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. I hope you do too. Oh.
Oh! That's what you mean! Extraterritoriality. That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts.
Agent Long, what is Interpol's stance on this?
Agents investigate. That's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime.
That's the court's job.
And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Long. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are ineffective even on your country's soil. No, these rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I'll never stand trial in one of your courts.
That arrogance in your expression. That's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences.
Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system reading right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabas has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is that you would change the backdrop of our little game.
These 2 layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court.
You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers.
Is there nothing we can do? Oh my gosh. What do we do? What do we do? But he killed one of our citizens, didn't he? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm out of saves. I guess we'll go from the very beginning to the very top one. And right here. And one, yeah. Over right? Yes, please. I sure hope I don't have any Steam achievements I need to do later on. Hold on, let me search up. Let me go on my Steam. Achievements, episode 4, no. Episode 3, 2, 1. Turnabout Visitor, I already did that. Friendship or Pity, oh, I did that. Oh, this is like the second game. Okay, I think I should be fine. I can always go back and do the achievements again. It's fine. Theatre Neutralis lobby. Can't believe it, sir! Extraterritoriality! Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. If you can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, what the heck are laws created for? What good are they? The law can't help us, and I'll go as the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare! Mr. Edgeworth! It's so funny you get achievements for reading. I know, right? I love reading, but it's a long reading. I have 27 hours on this game already. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. It's kind of their country, I guess. I feel like I'm slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I gonna do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone, we can't give up yet. Hey. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as you don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right! Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, maybe we can go to Babel. Maybe that other guy will help us, and he'll be the... Polano will be the true ruler of Cadopia again. He'll be the president of Cadopia or whatever. Surely Polano wasn't in on it. Ugh. he was like, oh, Manny was doing everything for me. I didn't know. And Manny was the previous ambassador. Maybe we can get him on our side. Maybe we can get him to help, unless he's also evil. Which is very possible. Which is very possible. You're right, Kay. Because technically, we can go to Babel. It's not Alabastian soil. Oh, we're welcome guests in Babel. Very well, let's reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you.
Okay, now go check out Babel a bit more, sir.
And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. How are you allowed back in there? Okay, do I investigate here, the Neutralis? Now then. Before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. I'm just getting rid of all my stupid thing. My passion flowers are gone. Okay. Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something. Okay. Something he doesn't want us to investigate. Okay. I wonder why. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happened on Alabastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him. Cool, it sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. Maybe he didn't do it on the soil. So technically he doesn't have extraterritorial rights. I bet that's what happened. And murdered Damas II run a smuggling operation to make counterfeit bills, apparently. I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin in Babel. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babel also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs we commit, we can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. Okay. Maybe, since it's undergoing renovations, the counterfeiting wasn't actually in the embassy? Maybe? Okay, let's try this. Let's try to connect that. Oh my god, it worked! We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press. But the necessary materials, such as the Babylese ink and paper, must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place, or get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. And the reason Mr. Kosher was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most gain? Alba, right? Manny wouldn't kill himself. That's stupid. Because since he was in charge of the printing and he had the thing, he wanted to get it for himself, maybe? But he could just order him. He's under his operation. Well, it was obviously Alba, but I don't know why. Why? It's the one person who has been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who is mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba has a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Motive in this? This is the only thing I can put together, I guess. Okay. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin, Miss Yu said herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If you were to take her words at face value, then the reason for Ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. And you mean Ambassador Alba's a real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were. But what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. It wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard, Mr. Polano?
To be ambassador after the reunification? Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabaster's permanent statue. Mr. Kojin hired Damas II to go steal it for him. But when Mr. Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Kojin? It is definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. The question is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast. Mr. Kojin's body was discovered in Babel, right? Right, and that's what we must solve next.
What? Now what?
Can I go anywhere? I'm not allowed anywhere. Oh, they hate me. This is new. Oh! This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? Oh, let's... Huh. That I've seen before. Flowers? This flower? It appears to be a bouquet of Parisian cyclamens and roses. Wow, you even know the exact species! Oh, he's a flower nerd, aww. I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. Eh. He loves flowers. It's all because of those flowers the old lady sends me every month. That's funny. Just look at me, I sound like some sort of botanist. So, what exactly is that yellow flower here? Oh, that one. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's like metal. It's this thing! It's this thing! It's this thing! Oh, that one. I'm not sure. What? You don't know? As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. It has to be. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Come on. Eureka. There we go. Eureka! Could this piece of evidence be related to this photo somehow? Huh? Well, nope. Don't think it's related at all. What do you mean? Bruh, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's literally the same shape. How am I wrong? How am I wrong? Isn't it suspicious how this was found in the open air stage when... Why? Why is it wrong? It's literally that thing. Can't believe it's pretending to be a harmless old grandpa. Talk about deceptive. I don't suppose anyone expected him to change that drastically. I bet he's thinking of something evil behind that cheery smile. Hey, please try to remain calm and focus on the here and now. Yeah, you're right. Sorry I got all worked up there. Well, the only way we're gonna be able to seal the truth is if we keep on investigating. Miss Polina has a really great smile, don't you think? I bet he was really happy that they were gonna become Cadopia again. Perhaps, but instead he became the greatest victim in today's case. An ambassador like him is always thinking of his country is really to be admired. Yeah, although this happened, I hope they'll be able to reunite the country someday. I hope so as well, but for that to happen, we need to solve this case first. We need to see to it that those who would harm the new Cadopia are locked away. Yeah! And we will! And then... there's that troublemaker. Standing there smack in the center, making two peace signs, Larry. Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than the two ambassadors in this picture. Oh hey, the person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right? Yeah. No, I have no idea who he is. Wait, but you just said he! You know what gender he was, so you must know him, right? I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again. Okay, so it has to be this. But what could it... if it's not the pick, it has to be something else. What else is gold? This is just his stab wound. I don't give a freak about your stab wound. Huh. I like how they're not even trying to be subtle that Zhengfa is supposed to be China. Like, bro. That's not... I don't see that. I'm just gonna inspect everything until I see that little design.
What? Maybe the guitar pick is part of something. No. No, it's this. Oh. Does this have any picks on it? Nope. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god, I figured it out. It's this thing. It's this thing. You see? Oh my god, I never even noticed that. Oh my god, that's crazy. And look, there's one missing. There's one missing. Oh my gosh. I didn't even know that. It's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He just had a knife hidden in here. He just had a knife in here. And I guess it fell off because this is after he killed someone. After he killed Manny. Whoa. 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 Mind blown. That's just a knife in the freaking flower wreath, bro. Babel's national symbol is the butterfly and Alabast is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? Yes, it's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the theatrum naturalis, and the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. The flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Ooh, take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. And the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Babelese Mr. Cochin. Happened to have committed the murder. It has to be either here or Babel. But then how would he move the body? How do you move the body then? But it can't be Alabast. And we know it's not Babel because he never went to Babel. But they both were in the Theatrum Naturalis, so it has to be there.
Take that!
Only place that makes sense is here at the Theatrum Naturalis. What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that both of them would have been in is here. But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastian land. Oh, so that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. It makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babel post-haste. Babel's records should be easy to obtain, however the problem will be Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
Princess, got my go! You did it already? I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. Francisco? I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babel. You would do well to take a look at its contents. Nice! You move fast. Avant Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babel investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Hasn't she patronized me enough already for a lifetime? So this video contains footage from Alabast's immigration screening area. I really hope there's something in here that we can use. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, that's his body. That's totally his body. They totally stuffed his body in here. No? 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 It has to be this. I wanna investigate this. This is the only thing that could have moved a body, bro. Larry didn't even notice. He must have not noticed. Doesn't something about this lump-shaped strike you as odd?
Huh? Isn't it supposed to be the shape?
No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Next, let's check the footage from Babbel's security camera. I hope it shows us something good. Okay.
Hooey, there wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything.
That right there is a contradiction.
Huh? Did I miss something?
You didn't miss anything. Because there was nothing to miss. Shouldn't Steel Samurai have gone in? However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Kochin entering his own country.
But wasn't his body found in Babel?
It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself.
Let's freaking go! Oh my god, we're gonna lock that idiot up for good.
Whoa, what's going on? Whoa. Ambassador Alba!
I thought I'd ask for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth.
Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil.
You've had your fun and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. You understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done and it's game over.
No.
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night?
After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home.
No, he's escaping!
I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Ugh.
Polino! Yes, you're a good guy, right, Polino? Please, may I have a little bit more of your time, Ambassador Alba?
Ambassador Polino.
Even just a teeny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know.
Very well, if you insist. I'll play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any further.
Ambassador Polino. Mr. Edgeworth. All I wish is for the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there's one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Oh yeah, I'll get rid of him. I'll get rid of him, man. I'll make you president. I'll make you president. Thank you for your vote of confidence.
Now then, well, what is it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to limit you to just one question.
Uh-oh. That's more than enough because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Kochin.
Huh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun.
This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Okay.
Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Kochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabasta the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babel. That is my alibi.
No, he was not in Alabasta the whole time. You were in the Theatrum Neutralis. That is your alibi?
That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babel. Now that we've cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you could move out of my way. I said, hold it! What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question.
You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question.
What?
Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing.
Very well, I'll play with you just a little longer.
Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors, you are forbidden to lose. Of course, that is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who... ordered my father killed, doesn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad, their legacy will live on through me! So that's why you gotta catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. I don't, but the problem is I don't have evidence that he was in Theatrum Neutralis. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, I don't have any evidence that he was in Theatrum Neutralis. Oh, other than this. Other than this. Right? Right? I was in Alabast the whole time. He was in the he went to the Theatrum Neutralis. No? Can I press him? Can I present this?
Objection!
How? How is this wrong? How is this wrong? Oh my god, this game pisses me off. This game pisses me off. How is that wrong? It literally contradicts him. It's a picture of him in the Theatrum Neutralis, which is not on It's not in Alabast. Yes, I never went to Babel. That's true. But you never were in only Alabast. You were in the... This game pisses me off. I'm literally right. I'm literally right here. I'm literally right. Okay, I guess I can press things. Let's just press.
Hold it!
And what exactly did you do while you were in Alabast? I had a meeting with the Steel Samurai, and then I arranged a few files. Around that time, the thief who was sneaking in took me by surprise.
Objection!
Are you saying it was Damas the second that made the first move? Yes, and it was after I was attacked that I hit him on the head with a Pyrrhic statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense.
Objection!
Calling it that doesn't cover up what you really did. Cover up? No, my boy, I'm not covering up anything. I'm telling the truth. You weren't planning to admit it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now. I am terribly sorry that I didn't clean up the body better, but I'm a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know.
Objection!
Yet despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Cochin, didn't you?
Objection!
Oh, he's mad. Man is evil, and I'm sure you're familiar with the facts, but... Mr. Cochin was killed in Babel while I was all the way in Alabast. Oh, I guess that doesn't count. That is so stupid. That is so stupid. That is so stupid. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe this, like, oh, I don't have a motive. But you do have a motive, bro.
Hold it!
Let's just press things. I'm getting too trigger happy and I'm missing all my points. It's not a hypothesis. Earlier I proved it to be what happened. Well, let's leave that one to the side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh, so you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin? If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me more seriously. Yeah, sorry. I suppose you're in a bit of a pickle. Very well, a game is no fun if the playing field's level. Therefore, I formally claim that I have no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not gonna stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. Oh, okay. What motive would I have to kill my co-conspirator? I can think of some things. That's the murder weapon. Has to be because of this, right? When did Mass to Mass die? They don't give me the freaking. Why didn't we do an autopsy on the body so that we can learn the date of the time of death, bro? Whatever. It has to be this because he's like, oh my gosh, he's trying to steal my ish. He's trying to steal my ish. So that Paleno, he's supporting Paleno. I gotta kill him. But it's kind of weak. I don't know. I don't have anything else. But it's
Objection!
weak. Okay, I guess it was so strong. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Kochan had betrayed you. Yes. But you had your own reason too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess.
Objection!
I don't believe this. You had a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Kochan's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of Alabast's Primiduck statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Objection!
Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me. Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. No, then if you will excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question.
Ambassador Alba, if you could please just give us a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man he was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death.
That is something for Babel to figure out, and something for which I have no relation to.
Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Paleno. I'm very sorry, but it seems now even my voice falls on deaf ears.
There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Paleno.
We must find some way to stop him from leaving.
It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Freaking hold it, bro! Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba!
Okay?
Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Atagarastu's legacy will live on through me.
Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving?
You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this?
No, and why should I recognize that tattered old organizer?
Wait, where have I seen that before? That is a clue my father, Byron Faraday, left for us. Did you say Byron Faraday?
Mr. Faraday's organizer? Don't tell me this is the one from the second KGA incident? The one in which you wrote about the Atagarasu's key?
Yes, this organizer belongs to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago. I have no idea who you are talking about. You say that like it is related to me.
Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did.
What an amusing little girl you are, but that sort of trickery won't work on me.
If you don't believe me, then take a look at this.
And what is that toy there?
Beep, 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 beep.
That's... This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather, my father. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy. What?
these two pieces of evidence that hold information that Thagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabasta right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. That Thagarasu, ever the thorn in my side. Hey, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. But it was just a bluff. Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Please. Plus, just the existence of little thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay, I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. Hey. When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. And Master Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all, barring a person like me. Ambassador Alba, your testimony if you please. Alright, but this is the absolute last. That even if you use all the power of Ambassador Paleno's office, you won't stop me. I can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me to go to waste. Okay, come on. The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Tralis. After that, I was in Alabasta the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Ha ha ha! I got you now! I got you now! I got you now! Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you though, if you've reached the end of my patience. Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be punished. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case. Oh, freak. In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood? Yes, I understand. Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he returned to Babel. In which case, there's only one statement in which I need to present the evidence. Okay. Okay. My man's just letting himself be interrogated for the love of the game. No, he's getting a little bit blackmailed by Kay right now. She's like, I have so much evidence in here. I just need you to do one more alibi and get questioned a little bit more, and then I'll hand it all over to you. If not, I'm sending it to everyone. He's like, okay, just one. Don't send that. He's getting blackmailed. There's no reason to not just kick everyone out. It's because Theatrum Neutralis isn't his. It's technically Japanifornia, not Alabast. He can't kick anyone out from the neutral section. Okay, I know. Last time I was in Alabast. I did not see Mr. Cochin again. So you see, there's no time span. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is just not true. I like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again? This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. Oh, he's sweating. I see you recognize it, as well you should, for it was you who brought this to the theater. You hid it among the flowers you were to give the Steel Samurai, meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. It's time for me to catch my flight. Motherfucker!
Objection!
You better not through yet. He's trying to run away.
Objection!
His objection's so evil sounding.
It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you are raked,
the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again.
That's right. This man's an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him and tried in court.
Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur.
What? No!
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell.
The courts! Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end?
Not so fast!
Long! Long! Agent Long!
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Long. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding the fort down here until I got back. Huh? So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through!
Not so fast!
Longji says, before aiming for the throat, shoot the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but I finally moved on it. The imperial household? What have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. Yes! Yes!
What?
What? Effective today, effective right now. And you, Mr. Prosecutors, you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotapes to thank for this.
The video that Yatagarasu protected?
You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Longji. For thousands of years, 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off.
Oh, he's back to an old man! Yeah, freak you! Freak you! Freak you!
Idiot! Idiot! Can't be. I don't believe this.
What?
My ambassadorship has been revoked. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing.
Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him.
Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador.
You're a murderer! You're a murdering old man!
Not so fast!
Do you really think you could pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba.
Yeah, you got him! Yeah!
Objection!
That's what I get for watching and driving. Oh wow, it's a half an hour late. That's what I get for watching and driving. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Welcome back to the future. Ghost of Terra Past.
No, I won't be stopped now.
You still intends to fight us?
So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you can arrest me. I'd expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor.
Understood.
They say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater. But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that it was killed there itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babel? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous.
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war! Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left the bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin,
This is already said again.
there's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babel.
It just has to be the cart, right?
Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Will you have me surrender to...
Not so fast!
You've no plans to return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Boot this guy out the embassy and we can finally end everything.
I know, and I'll give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness. Yes, just another witness.
Everyone's getting ready to beat him up.
All right, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy.
Get him good.
I wonder if they understand that all they can do is present evidence to the testimony. They're like, yeah, jump him, get him, Edgeworth. Upper kick, boom, right hook, right hook, Edgeworth.
Okay, it has to be the cart. There's no way my butt. There's no way my butt. There's no way my butt. Yes. Yes. It has to be this.
Objection!
Objection. Taps forehead. Taps forehead. Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look.
What is that supposed to be?
It's footage from a security camera that captured the stage of the immigration area.
I congratulate you on getting your hands on it.
Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement.
Thank you for the warning.
Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. Right, I clicked OBS by accident again. Hello, game? This lump here inside the push cart. You know what's causing it.
Should I? Because I don't.
In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth in the push cart. His body!
Take that!
What is the meaning of showing me that?
It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the push cart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the steel samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene.
What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it.
I admit that for now, it is a hypothesis, however...
If I can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people.
You people?
Oh my god, Gumshoe! Yes, my go! Sorry I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Gummy? Detective Gumshoe, is that the steel samurai's push cart?
Yes, sir! I found it in the open air stage area.
So that's where you went.
The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case?
Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, Detective. But something isn't right. I thought the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open air stage area did you find this push cart?
That was just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir.
Oh, well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, Detective.
Yes, sir.
Take a look inside. Blood! It's blood! This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. Oh, he's sweating. Oh, he's sweating. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then... you forced the Seal Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection!
Forced him to move the body into Alabast. What nonsense. Why would I bother to do such a thing?
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babel. However, what if you move the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you could smuggle it out of Alabast. No! If I can show you how you move the body from Alabast to Babel, then I win. But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after you return to Alabast. Yeah. Miles Edgeworth? Have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means... there is no question that can't be answered, right? Yes, yes. The primitive statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. Let's think.
The body wasn't badly burnt by the fire. He wasn't badly burnt. Okay, where's the murder weapon? It's this. Okay. One of the pieces fell off after he got... No, it probably had the piece, and it fell off. It's at the open air stage, and it's wet. And you know what else is something that we haven't used? Was a piece of evidence we haven't used is these fountain spouts. Maybe he didn't burn that badly because his body was wet. Maybe? Maybe? First fire occurred in the 4th and 5th floors. Took it to the end of the show to put the fire out. The second fire at the Babylon's embassy occurred after the Jam and Ninja show. And this, he was stabbed. He says he was stabbed. What could he have been stabbed with? There's no blood on this. I'm thinking. Oh my god, I spat everywhere. I'm thinking.
After I returned to Alabast, I had a picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands.
True.
Then just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Is that all? Yes, that's all.
Objection!
It looks like you've left out a few things, such as the murder of Damas II.
Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Ah, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again.
Why does he talk so slow? That's the one part about this game that makes me a little bit mad.
I do so hate to waste time.
Like, I know they do it for dramatic effect, but I'm reading it out loud, and it makes me sound stupid.
What? Is not every life precious? You really need me to answer that for you?
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. And you'd better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction.
He's really full of himself, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
How can he be so confident at a time like this?
Come, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you'd like.
Okay. Had a picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Okay, I remember that picture. Just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. Let's press on this.
Hold it!
And what happened after you returned to your office?
I don't want to keep on repeating this, however,
Upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Masked Man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was the Mask the Second. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got the permanent statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man, being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Oh, she's pissed. Oh, she's... Miss Von Karma's really letting her whip fly now. I think the scary Punisher says while she's doing it, because she's pissed. I'd be pissed too. He's like, what a freaking loser that died to my hands. Like, Jesus! She must be at the limit of her patience as well. Physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. Can't find a single contradiction. Oh, that means I press everything. Mr. Edgeworth. He's totally dead on the inside, just like a hollow tree. You're the only one that can cut him down to size, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. At this point in time, we lack the information required to fight back properly. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, just say the word and I'll get him talking for you. This is team violence versus team evidence. Don't forget that we have plenty of ways to get him to talk. We got some real scary people on our side, huh, Kay? Oh, she's also... Well, I'm all ready to help out, Gummy. How about you? I can't believe even you're getting into this. In that case, I'm ready too, sir. Oh my god, everyone's so ready for violence. Everyone, please calm down. I'll think of something. Okay, let's press everything.
Hold it!
So, why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around.
The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest.
Wow, so you do have a soft side after all.
The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels.
Oh, because he's old. He's old. He's old. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh?
But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over?
That's true. He did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose.
The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for this speech. Then just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared.
So he was in the office for 15 minutes, okay.
Hold it!
The Yatagarasu is just a trick you'd set up.
The most amusing joke, and how do you propose I set it up?
If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow.
Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. What's it gonna take for you to fess up to anything?
Ah! Very well, then let's move on to a different question. After Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden?
Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then, once everyone was inside, well...
I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything. No! This is... Maybe he did something in the rose garden. Wait a minute. Maybe he threw the body over the rose garden and with the knife. Oh my god. Because remember, the rose garden and the thing... I don't have a map. They don't give me a map on this stupid thing. Okay. I don't know where the rose garden is. I think it's like over here or something, right? So maybe he was over here. Shina was over here. He hit the body like in the water or something. I don't know. Or he had it in a cart over here. I don't know how he did it. That's not the important part. So that everyone left. He got everyone to leave the rose garden. Because, oh my god, they got an ass. So everyone goes inside. He's the last one here. He throws the body over. Or does something over the rose garden wall. Like the hedge wall. With the murder weapon. Sheena's over there. She gets the body, brings it inside, sets it all up. Does the fire and stuff, remember? and then gets the knife that was thrown over as well and puts it there, but doesn't realize that a little piece of the knife fell off over here. Perhaps.
Are we finished here? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babel?
Sir! Mr. Edgeworth!
Even after proving so much, is he gonna get away with it?
Is this the end? Hold it! It appears that we made it just in time. Oh my god. Bro, what is happening? We got Old Bag as Pink Princess, we got Larry as Steel Samurai Dad, and we got Steel Samurai Infant. Wait a minute, he's so wet. Why is he so... Look, he's dripping. What? Maybe I was right. Maybe he dumped like everything in the cart into the water, and it was hidden. And maybe the water was so low that no one noticed anything. I don't know.
Evil magistrate.
Oh no, that's not...
Evil magistrate, it's time for you to pay.
It's the Steel Samurai.
No, you're mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy.
Edgy-poo!
The two people that I wanted to see the least.
Larry, what are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of my samurai spear.
Go away.
How can you be so mean to us, Edgy-poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us?
Well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now?
Hey, this is just me, or is the Iron Infant completely soaked?
Oh yeah. I found him in Babel, but he was in the middle of the pool.
Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said.
Huh? It appears that we made it.
Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babel? And he found it in a pool? I don't recall there being one in Babel.
Oh, that. Well, I was in Alabasta the whole time. So I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babel. I thought I lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh?
Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in...
Hold it!
That's enough, Larry. A pool in Babel? I didn't think Babel had any pools. The Iron Infant the Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. Oh my god, it's just like the revolving door of the fireplace. The key to the route to the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabasta to Babel is bilateral symmetry. Ah, that's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir!
There's a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It's where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Kodge's body lies.
Something like that really exists, sir?
An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. Right here.
Take that!
Yes, sir. Be back before you know it.
Does that mean it's under the open-air stage, maybe?
It's too late. It doesn't matter what you do. It's all a waste of time.
Not so fast!
You will stay here with us and wait.
This is Edgeworth.
Mr.
Edgeworth, it's here, sir. I was right. I was right. There's a reservoir here, just like in the rose garden.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay. Okay. It's connected in a U shape, right? It's connected in a U shape. If you put a body here in the water, it's not gonna do anything because it's too far up. It can't do it. But if you drain the water and it goes really low, and it goes into the middle, right? It goes down into the middle. There's like no water there. But if you fill it back up again, you could push it this way. It could get pushed, even if it's something here. It goes down with the thing, or you throw it down into a very empty pool, and you fill it back up. From this side, it pushes it this way. It pushes it this way. And it floats up over here. She now is waiting. She grabbed the things and put it in Babel. Wait. That's my theory. Kirby smart, thanks. Just as I suspected. What is it? Two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there's also a pool at the corresponding location of the Babylese side. This prince's body was moved into Babel through the pool in Alabast.
Objection!
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any.
The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because it was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool. It was the Babylese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. Yeah! The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected.
Objection!
And where is your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection!
The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant.
Oh. This blasted doll!
Oh my god, he's like talking to me because I figured him out. It's like I'm like self-inserting myself. He's so mad. He's so mad. Curses! This stupid doll. I'll get you next time.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey! Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me.
We did, thanks to this hero of justice's son. Even if he's just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Oh my god, this is just like me. Even if they're just a doll, they managed to help foil the villain. It's me.
Not so fast!
This blasted doll, affectionately.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to pass on through to Babel. This guy's dog, he's small, so you can believe it made it, but...
He has a point.
Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you gonna next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? See, Mr. Prosecutor, or chase after this man. It's far from over.
Agent Long. Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now? He's not. He's realized the flaw in my argument and is helping me to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer.
And another thing, Mr. Coach's body was found in his office in Babel. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open air stage?
Gina. Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babel, remember?
You mean?
Sina? Right. With her there, you can see how it's possible to move the body up to the office.
Objection!
Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body?
He's right. Miss Sina would drown if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe.
Looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just the befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now that I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body.
What?
Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sina's movements.
What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Gina was in Babel? The fire! The fire! Ooh, if only there's a way to get rid of the water in the pool! The fire! The fire! And oh my god! Oh my god! And the pool was drained because she set the fire on purpose so that everyone would go to the pool and like scoop out all the water. So then he could go dump that body in the super low water and then fill it back up and it's on the other side. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, am I a genius? Am I a genius? Get rid of the water. Aha, that's it.
Now I believe this time we really are done, right?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You're a most persistent man. Are you saying that that you thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me. The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? That's what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. Fire, fire, fire. Yes.
Take that!
Yes. Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babylese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
Objection!
Oh, so she just walked through? So what? The water level went down, the reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Yes, we can. We can just do it. We can do it again. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat.
Not so fast!
Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured that you would notice. Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know, those pools are extremely deep.
Okay, so that makes sense. It got pushed back up. It got flushed back up.
And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It'd be difficult for Sina to hold the body and climb out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls? There was no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will. Now it looks like you've got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Miss Prosecutor? Enlighten us already.
The water! The water! The water!
The way in which Miss Gina and the body were able to rise up to ground level, if there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. This was used so that the body, Miss Gina, could move up and down the pool. I knew it!
Take that!
I knew that was a suspicious piece of evidence that we hadn't used yet. Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts, in a manner of speaking. He used the fountain spouts? How so? The water levels in the pool could be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Gina and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the Babylese side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Koshin's body. Yeah. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the iron infant and Mr. Coach's body into the pool. At the time, Miss Gina was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babel. She then made for the open-air stage's pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. I was right! I'm so smart! This was when she pushed the pushcart from Alabasta to Babel. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the water spouts once more. Yes, I've solved it! And the water level rose up to its original level along with Miss Gina and the body. After that, Miss Gina used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There's an elevator in the embassy after all. So you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Kojin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. No! Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back.
Objection!
Oh my god. You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me.
The nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now?
Proof. I believe it's what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any who is to say whether or not any of what you said really happened.
He wants proof? What are you gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof you need all along. Is it the guitar pick? The body wasn't the only thing that got through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. Yeah, I was right. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over. Nice. Oh, they want me to say the pick itself. Okay. They just humiliated me. Stupid game. The stupid game. And it's about time to put this this game pisses me off because I've been right like several times in this stream alone. And they're like, oh no, we want you to go the hard way. We want you to get every little detail, even though you've already connected the details. Oh my god, they smuggled this guitar pick. No, they smuggled the freaking knife that the guitar pick came from. Mind blown. Wow, wow, wow. And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Babylese side will be your undoing. A guitar pick. Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin, chagrin? Perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage belongs to. Oh, look! Now I can say what it belongs to, even though it's obvious!
Take that!
This game, this case is making me mad. You just won't give up. I know! Give up already! Just accept your death sentence. Accept your death sentence. And leave me alone. Please, please. Chagrin? Oh, thank you. Chagrin. Yeah, you're right. Well, let's take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Kochin. Wow, it's missing one that you could also see when you inspected it, which is what I did. Wow. However, it would appear that it's missing a single pedal. Now let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. Wow, it fits! What a coincidence! It's a perfect fit! I assume that the pedal must have fallen off the flower during Mr. Kochin's murder. And then, it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Kochin's body.
Objection!
That was an interesting story, nothing more.
Objection!
Oh my god. Oh, I assure you it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yeah, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage's pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled to the theater wind up in the open-air stage area on the Babylese side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went through the Rose Garden's pool went from the Rose Garden's pool on through into Babel.
Impossible!
Let's go home, old man. We've been here for 2 streams. I know. We're repeating ourselves. He's like,
No, you don't have evidence. I've given you evidence for every single thing. I've given you evidence for everything.
he's pissing me off. Just die. Just die already. Just die already.
2 people of Zheng 5 have been waiting to see you, face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Why? This? Why?
Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning.
When you took your first life.
No matter how you may plot or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you.
Objection!
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't call you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know, I don't think this guy's gonna ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Kill him!
Hey, please kill him. Somebody.
Because he values himself above all else.
People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost.
I don't believe these kinds of people really exist, because everyone breaks eventually.
You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more.
This really will be the end of the line.
This should have been the end of the line? Oh my god, another to be continued! It's been 5 hours! It's been 5 hours! It's been 5 hours! It's been 5 hours. Alba. Give it up! Give it up! Give it up! Give it up! We've been debating him for like 2 hours. Bro! This should have ended an hour ago. This should have ended an hour ago. I'm sorry. I like this game. But this guy's pissing me off. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more.
As if there's anything else for me to testify about.
I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Tralis.
Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show.
Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. Okay, let's do this. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key of this investigation. Okay. It has to be somewhere... Okay, I don't have no idea, actually.
I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them.
Ooh, I bet he doesn't remember. So you were in the theater proper, watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you?
Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai.
Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I?
You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who's cool.
Yeah, and the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh?
Hey, Edgy, who is she?
This is a super cute girl. She's been standing there this whole time and only now he notices her. Her name is Kay Faraday. She's helping me with my investigation. Sorry, I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. Yeah, it's okay, I'm Larry Butts!
Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this.
Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle, you got that? I know. This is the end. For that man there.
Yeah, now that's the kind of thing I like to hear.
I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. I leave this critical battle up to you. Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear, I will finish the job. Final battle. Yes, it's the final battle. I got him now. I got him now. I bet I'm gonna be like, oh, you remember everything on the show? Can you prove that you remember everything? And then it's gonna be like, oh yeah, he did this finishing move, didn't he? He couldn't do the early summer rain jab. He's like, yeah, I love the early summer rain jab. And I'm gonna be like, no, you did it, you freaking liar. I bet that's when it's gonna happen. It's gonna be like that one case in Danganronpa, the Mondo. Yeah, the blue coat. We never said the thing. We never said there was no blue coat. Why do you know that? Except it's the opposite. Whereas like everyone knows that he didn't do the attack. Why don't you know that? Why don't you know that? I thought you were there. I thought you were there. You know, we're gonna catch him in his own lie. I bet that's what's gonna happen. I bet. Come on. Okay. I do remember the contents of the show. Do you? Hello, doggy. Come to my lap. Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice. Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And didn't you think the climatic scene of today's show is just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well, and that spectacular special move. The way you deliver the final blow against the evil magistrate early summer rain. Oh my god, I literally wrote the script. Oh, that scene will live in my heart forever. Is that how it went? I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's a special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's attacking using the samurai spear. Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? I suppose you are correct, but if you could please elaborate on this point for me. I got him. I literally wrote the script.
Objection!
You sure? Yeah, you sure about that? A special move today was the early summer rain jab? Is that your final answer?
Objection!
You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over?
That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this.
The samurai spear, what about it?
This spear actually never made it on stage today.
Excuse me?
Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happens to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Hey, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight?
It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash!
Correct, because he couldn't use a spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you'd have known the move that was used. Quirkus Alba, you didn't even watch a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you?
So it wasn't just watching the show tonight.
Then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What is so funny?
You're so sloppy, and so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watched the show, or most of it in any case.
What do you mean by most of it?
You see, during the show I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assumed that was when the dramatic scene was played out on stage.
That's the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal!
Just because he got the name of the move wrong. We can't really use that as proof they didn't watch the show at all.
As a fan of the Steel Samurai,
As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I had wanted to watch the entire show, honest.
Objection!
As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, You have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever. I think you're getting your priorities wrong, Edgeworth. What? Who is that just now?
It would be I, young lady.
Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that?
Hedgie, please. Hold on a sec, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Sam maniac.
What exactly is a Steel Sam maniac, pal? I believe he meant Steel Samurai maniac.
Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one, cause I'm the Steel Samurai.
Objection!
I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth?
It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well he should, for I am a fan. Is it not enough that it's not as though I missed the entire show? It was a most amazing show, filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart.
The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker.
I love how you immediately defaulted to Edgeworth's voice when you read as a fan of the Steel Samurai. Oh, I didn't even realize.
Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Kojin.
You know what, Gramps? You're really something else.
I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for?
Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move's a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about.
Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say?
Huh? Did I say something stupid again?
Did you say the early summer rain jab was actually a secret?
Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided the name of the move right before the start of the show.
Right before?
Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. After about 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab, that's kind of how we decided to name the move. But at that time, I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless.
I get it. The point was bent. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy.
Long story short, because he changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret.
So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. It almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art.
Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move.
Objection!
Ooh, sweat more.
Hold those lips of yours still.
What the heck, old man?
Gumshoe, just clock the guy already. I know. Gumshoe, Long, Francisca, and Kay are all so ready. They got like their weapons ready. They're like adjusting their gloves. They got the whip. Like Jesus.
I've done nothing but listen, but what from I can tell, that is all very unrelated to the case. It is also very tedious and pointless exercise and wasting time, much like a kid's show.
Objection!
Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications of this are in this man's testimony. Listener tried to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read into behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show.
Not the best!
Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Quirkus Alba.
You were the one who said it yourself that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But the name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start.
So, just what are you driving at? The name of the movie told was never used in the show or said aloud.
Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of the move?
Because I can only think of one way you could have known.
Quirkus Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the special move. You saw it! You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff members who knew were keeping this secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard.
So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right?
What's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. Sorry, I threw my dog on the bed.
There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Coach's murder. The cart?
Take that!
The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. Yeah. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room.
Oh my god, ew! You can see its body right there! Oh my god, everyone just watched. Oh, that's terrible.
And it was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then right after the show ended, it went into Alabasta along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Ooh, but wait. What if, and this is just a what if the murder took place right in the dressing room?
What you mean, Kay?
I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people.
Slipping undetected into a private dressing room would be as simple as pie.
The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with a pushcart then too. Correct, thus making the theater's dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manny Cochin. Perkis Alba, during the show, you went down to the dressing room. And I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room.
I knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal! You got that? Arrest!
Objection!
Oh my god. There's no objection. There's no objection. There's no objection. You're going to jail. You're going to jail and you're dying.
Not so fast.
What is it now?
Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Explain what is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did.
Why are we entertaining this? He's not an ambassador. The murder was done on Japanifornia soil. We are the law enforcement. We can put him in cuffs and take him away. We can say, oh, you have the right to remain silent. Everything you say can and will be used against you. You can explain everything in court. We have enough evidence that we can arrest you. Just because he's like, oh no, there's not enough evidence. Okay. Okay. Put him in a holding cell. Put him in a holding cell. Oh my god, this game is pissing me off. Why are we still entertaining this freaking old man? He doesn't have the territorial rights at all. At all. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Please. Please place him in your custody. Gumshoe. Just because he said no, I have the right to speak. No, you don't. No, you don't. Whatever. He can't keep getting away with it. I know. I know. I know.
I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions, but I opened the dressing room door and no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk, still trying to get out of this? Do you really think you can get away at this point? Mr. Edward, isn't there anything you can do to stop him? I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps... Agent Long, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible we may find new evidence there.
Yeah, Miss Edward pokes around there. I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal.
Ooh, and if he is a little thief, we may even learn something from a recreation.
Not so fast!
You don't need to do any of that. What? Wolfie, how could you? I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. Our men really are something else. And they found nothing? There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, is that they found nothing. That's it.
I guess you're right. If they found something, they would have reported it to us.
They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find. And if there's no info to feed into the little thief, then I can't do much to help either.
Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. I can't prove both statements to be true. Mr. Alba walked away a free man. Is there no other course of action left to us? It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. 12 hours of case 5. 12 hours of debating an old man. Because of you people, I missed my flight. I must make haste to arrange for a new one. This is the 10th hold it. Who is it this time? I know.
Oh, they're right there, you whippersnappers!
First Larry and now you?
What is it with a scary monster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in.
Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? Oh no.
But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up! Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing!
The most wonderful thing? Evidence? 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 From you?
It's so super special that I couldn't give it away just to anyone, you know. Ah, my special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? It's this.
It's a samurai dog. It's a box of those samurai dogs, right?
Yeah, so Edgy Poo, here, go on and eat one and you'll feel as right as rain.
Are we through here?
Why did everybody get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo! Tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. Though a thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you and made sure you were nice and full. One day it's my dream to serve you some of my own homemade food. I mean, isn't that the desire of everyone to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry? That's what I want to experience. Long ago, they used to say the most...
Mr. Edrith, did you do anything about her? There's no power on earth that can force that woman into silence.
Whoa. I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. If I had special design on this band like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But when I ate one, it tasted like all the rest. Ooh, and it made me so mad.
Wait, a special box with the Hinomaru-like fan on it? I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is. The red sun of this on this fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be it? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up in the dressing room floor. However, there's no such thing as a Hinomaru dog. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this red sun may just be what we need to point us in the right direction. At present, the studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. They're supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. Had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochran at the theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. Uh-huh. The cart just hanging there with their mouth agape. And then, you forced the Seal Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be, once we've found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Okay. The samurai dogs are the Hinomaru dogs. Okay, I effed up. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Okay, F you. The body is in the pushcart. Okay. Killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up in the dressing room floor Maybe they have his fingerprints? Or most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. Maybe? That which should not exist, this box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru on it. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turned out to be what I believe it to be. Is it blood? Is it blood? One perfect little drop of blood fell right in the middle. That's freaking hilarious. Wendy Old Bag. I thank you. Oh, cute. What you've given to me is truly something very special. Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room.
How many times does it list you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out already yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm gonna continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence.
That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it is what will put you away for good.
You're bluffing. Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sounds like you finally found him. Finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. Tell us, what about the box of samurai dogs gonna put the old man away?
The trace evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course. This part is just the same as all the rest of the boxes. But there's one spot in particular in this box that seems off. What exactly is it?
I'm trying to click it, Edgeworth. If you would let me! This stupid thing! Bro!
Okay, hold on. Turn, please flip. Please flip around, okay? Why can't I click? Let's put it right here.
Oh my god, stop!
It reset my thing! What if I zoom in? I can't because this game hates me. I forgot. Sorry. There we go. Freak! The box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru fan on it. This should have never existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood.
Huh? What? Blood, you say?
Agent Long, I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste.
Gotta admit, I'm a bit surprised. Can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey, you, get this down to the lab pronto.
But why was there blood on that box to begin with? If you think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with a pushcart, correct?
Yeah, you have a great memory, IG. Pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart.
If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor?
I see. Killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart.
Exactly. And that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto that box. Here he is, the man with extraterritorial pooping rights. Yeah, freak that guy. The real final boss. Yeah, the freaking game. The freaking game moving thing. Investigate the evidence thing.
Pulling my men to investigate that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because embassy staff members had already confiscated them.
Yes, no doubt had the evidence of the murder.
It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal one box before they got them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame.
What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal, I received it for myself.
Quercus Alba, I'd say this was one very fatal oversight on your part.
Sorry to rain on your little love fest, however.
Oh my god. How can you be so self-confident in a no-win situation like this? I think we should do the detective bad example and shoot him!
Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh?
The sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime, that alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room.
And you say that like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs.
Hello, forensics, baby.
Report. What were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. Knew it! With this quick salva!
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might hear my question.
Your question? No, we have proof that the murder took place on Japanifornia soil, and we have a suspect who is not an ambassador. Arrest him! Arrest him!
The one from the floor had forgotten. Even if that's Mr. Coach's blood, what difference would it make?
Not so fast!
Like we already told you, proves that the crime scene was that dressing room.
Objection!
But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it?
That's... He has a very good point. Blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer.
Then, this evidence, it's meaningless!
That can't be! You're so close, sir!
I wanna smack that smug look off his face. Come on, there's something we can do!
We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. I can't think of a single thing! Because you're stupid. Because you're stupid. That's not your job. That's not your job.
Now if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. Who is that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now.
It wasn't me, pal. It wasn't me this time either.
It wasn't me either.
It was me. Why'd you...
Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir.
There's more? His fingerprints? Please?
What? Hurry up and spit it out.
Yes, sir. The blood I mentioned is not of the same blood type as the victim's blood. What? No. Oh. Oh, it's from his wound. It's from his wound. Because he was bleeding too. What?
What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the same, it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't this, then who the hell is it?
Oh no, sir! Oh no, it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir!
What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? It's obvious, it's obviously Quirkus!
This is what we get when the B team writes the plot. The main team is focused on Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney. And they're actually ruining this game. I know they want to put this like all these new clues, but we've been in this final battle for two hours. We've had 10 hold-its from new people. Even the NPC getting the hold it moment. I know, even the NPC, bro. Everyone gets a hold it. You get a hold it, and you get a hold it. Everyone gets a hold it. The Alba has said like 10 times, "I will be going now." What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. Neither do I, because you're stupid.
And oh my, what an amusing turn of events. The blood drop proves something to be true, alright? Namely, my words.
And which one of your words would that be?
The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. Blood had nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need to remind you that the blood got into that box long before it entered my embassy.
What sort of nonsense?
Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. So you would like to believe? But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then? I guess that's possible. Dang, you haven't been wasting your time on a red herring? Blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Quick, Salba, you motherfucker! Silence, did you ever address me with such a filthy word again? I have wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through.
Not so fast!
Oh, but doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me.
If the law doesn't work, just kill him. Gumshoe has a gun, doesn't he? We're in America. We're in America, and he's a detective. Right? If he escapes, just shoot him. I've had enough.
Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sticking my fangs into you, you'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me. We're gonna see to it till that case comes, till the day comes.
They wanted a villain who felt like taking down a great mighty oak. That's why his name's a tree pun, but... Oh, yeah. It gets to a point, you know? I'll be an old oak by the time this ends. I know, I'm gonna look like him.
Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a mutt.
I don't know how to do that noise. Like the dog. Cause when I try to do it, my R's just roll. Freak.
Is this really the extent of all we can do?
This is the 10th time Edward has said this, by the way. Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the caves? Or is there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who has been backed into one. In a situation like this, what would that man do? Whoa! What would he, who can turn any desperate situation around, do? Turn it around? That's it, I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get into the box like this. And if I think about it that way, the blood got into the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, and the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. And there's only one person who that could be. Obviously, why did they have like a freak out? Obviously, we know he's injured. There were only two possible people. Like, oh my god, why are we acting stupid for the plot? Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from the center stage. And I will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels as it flies to the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me.
Objection!
Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you.
What do you mean?
Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful! Ugly! Old man! Stupid! The worst character in the investigations game!
Pitiful? How so?
For Casalba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who's trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you.
Mere words.
What do you mean by his wings were clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what you think it means, Kay. We had already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence.
Hey, you're the prosecutor here to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence?
The piece I speak of is, of course, the drop of blood.
We know it's not from the victim.
Like, we have 10 characters all around us. Everyone is stupid for the sake of this stupid line of dialogue, so that the player can. Oh yeah, remember he has a little wound over here. We saw the blood. We saw that he was bloody.
I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all.
Miss Von Karma.
I believe it is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good, then I believe you are already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person. Where is he?
Take that!
The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Corcus Alba.
What? Why are we acting stupid?
Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? He's not even a victim! The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Coachen's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer.
So that's what you mean? If the blood doesn't belong to the victim,
Then there's only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion.
Mr. Coachin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding?
What if during the murder, Mr. Coachin had fought back?
You mean if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Coachin managed to wound Mr. Alba?
Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. What's the piece of evidence?
Take that!
We cannot say Phoenix right, as that's a crime in the investigations universe, apparently. I know, right? Edgeworth keeps alluding to him. Like, oh, what would he do? Oh, it reminds me of him. It just you sound more gay than if you just said, oh, what would Phoenix Wright do in this situation? Like, what the yowie, bro? The main writing team holds the rights to the name. Good one. Francisca off camera. Times Francisca on camera. Bulldog, etc. Chihuahua or something. I know, right? Like, these characters are smart. Like, maybe Kay and Gumshoe, they're like not well versed in this. So I'd understand if they're like, oh my god, how would that happen? But Long and Francisca and Edgeworth? Why are we pretending? Why are we pretending? Mr. Alba, your body bears a great wound.
That was from when Damascus II, the second, attacked me with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, and that happened after he was in the dressing room. Ah, but is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it. So I just can't accept that as fact. Should we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
Objection!
Why don't we do the less stupid thing, which is get a sample of his blood and see if it matches the sample that we just got? Why would we check the shape of the wound to the...
You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility.
We don't even need him. We have the gardening shears. We can test that. We don't need him. We don't need him. Forensics boy, come over here. I want you to test these gardening shears for me. I think this game is more rage baity than the big top. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest.
You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You've managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal.
Objection!
I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing.
You believe I've overlooked something?
You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Coachin. And that is what caused here. And that is what caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right?
It doesn't matter if the wound was caused by him. It just matters that you're the one who bled! Oh my god! It doesn't even matter if you were free bleeding on your period. If your blood was there, it proved that you were there unloading the samurai dogs and putting the body in. I need a break. I need a break. I need to go pee. I'm gonna like rage piss. Give me a second, you guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I also had to get my more water because I ran out. And this stupid old man's voice is hurting my throat. I rage pissed. I feel better. I can do this. I can do this now. And that it was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? Yes, that is correct. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and the one that can only come from a blade. I wonder where you will propose that such a weapon came from. This theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into the area with a weapon of any sort.
Not so fast!
Just as Mr. Elbow was able to bring in the alabaster knife in a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. Okay, they're trying to say that Manny had a weapon. That he snuck in. Okay. What could that be? The key? The key! No one else knows that it can turn into a knife. No one else knows that it can turn into a knife. Maybe? Maybe? Because he snuck it in as a key. And the security guards are like, yeah, just let him go. It's just a key. It's fine. It's metal. Okay, the metal detector went off, but it's just a key. It's a metal key. But then he clicks a little thing. Oh, pow! Knife! Perhaps? Perhaps? Also, it's on his body. It's in his pocket. It's on his body. Perhaps so. Perhaps so. Perhaps so. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm back. Chat broke. Okay, let me fix that. Rage piss too strong for chat box. Welcome back, Anon. Dang, you're still alive. I went out to do groceries. Insane dedication to this case. I I have put too much energy into this case to not finish it now. I need to finish this case. I don't care if it takes me 6 freaking hours. I'm finishing it. I'm finishing it. How long was the last VOD? Hold on. Let me see. It was 7 hours. 7 plus 6 is 13. 13 hours on this freaking case. 13 hours on the freaking case. 6 hours is lowballing it. No, I'm high. It's 5. We're almost at the 6 hour. We're almost at the 6 hour mark. You've still got 13 hours. I've been here 13 hours. I've been here 13 hours. In 6 minutes, it's gonna be 13 hours. Respect the grind, Karma. I got this. I'm solving this stupid case. I'm putting him in jail. I'm putting him in jail. Incoming 24-hour stream. No, I'll die. I'll die. Oh, your talk about Mr. Coach's stabbed me is pure nonsense. So if the other way does exist, you'd better hurry up and tell me now. With pleasure. Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into this theater. Oh, so it has to be the key. Cause if I click it, will it turn back into the key? Yup. Why is it? We discovered this trick 7 years ago. I know that. Get out of my face, Edrith. I have no time to deal with you right now, Edrith. Yep.
Take that!
Yep, it's too easy. Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagarasa's key. That key. That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it's very unique in that it's both a key and a knife. Meaning that under a guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. No! You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document about Kadopian paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Quirkus Alba? Will you finally break? Huh, bow. And that is what some may call the coup de grace. I literally drove from one city to another and they're still here. Leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. Also, coup de grace, that's just like in Dead by Daylight, you guys. Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you, especially Manny Kojin. It's all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Which is why he deserved to die while wearing the guilt of all my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Yatagarasu's card and how the incident was born. Manny was supposed to be smuggling ring's leader, who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gotten away with it too, if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors. Is this a Scooby-Doo reference? Also, why does he say prosecutors? There's only 2 prosecutors here. And then there's an Interpol agent. And there's, a little Yatagarasu kid and a detective. Finally! And your annoying dog, aka Larry Butts. Oh my god. I should have been sleeping an hour ago. No, you can sleep now. It's finally over. We got him. He's finally admitted it. You can finally sleep, Penguin. Good night. Good night. And your annoying crow. Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask. This country, or Alabas, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. That line doesn't make sense. What is going on in my ears right now? Oh! Ooh! Wow. That line didn't make sense because why would you say, would you rather face Alabast's court when we know that he has the judicial system in Alabast on his side? Try him here. Try him here, obviously. And then try him back home after he's been tried here. Try him in both. Who cares? Edgeworth, that was a stupid line. I'm nitpicking. I don't care. I'm mad. I'm mad. So you're telling me he set fire to an embassy twice during an large international event and went to the public pool to transport the body twice and not a single person noticed either time? I know. I know. I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. It doesn't make sense. So he was supposed to do the speech. Oh my god, they attacked. So everyone escaped. He goes back in with a stupid cart. Or he brings the cart with him when he was supposed to do the speech and no one noticed, like, hey, that's kind of weird. No, he goes back into the cart and everyone's like watching, like, hey, why are you going back in there? Wasn't the Yatagarasu there? No one gives a freak, apparently. He goes back in, dumps the body, goes back out, and no one's like, hey, where'd that cart go? March 17th, 11:21 a.m. Phew, this is it, the big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. And next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Francisca's heading that one. I suppose she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir. Ugh, I don't even want to think of what that would be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. March 17th, my birthday. Oh my gosh, wow. Your birthday's the date of Quercus Alba's trial date. Court date. Happy birthday. Yeah, happy birthday. Oops, I didn't mean to do it. Bro, stop. The whole thing could have been a quick middle case, but no. I know. Is this case widely liked, widely hated, widely, like, considered a mid or anything? Or is it just me? Is it just me who got really mad at this case? No, I've been thinking. The flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct, the smuggling ring was a common thread between all the incidents. Tammy Mio was to provide support during smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. And Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Oh, go you airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from that smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, sounds like such a big op, I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Nothing, it's just... Well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, there rests both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano. I guess that about wraps up the KG incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG incident was Macrel. Those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and Dead Man. Perhaps now, these two brave souls who try to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Paleno. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them. Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Hidopia again, its economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Paleno has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Hidopia. But what a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay.
Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir.
Actually,
Come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here?
are you blind?
Hey, you gotta be more alert than that.
Ooh!
Can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit.
Totally didn't notice you or realize the voice was you. LOLLLL says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring.
Agent Long, a pleasant surprise to see you here.
It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't gonna miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that's something else. I want to see you in action in court.
Is that so, Agent Long?
They flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so young Flush finally at peace again. And it's all thanks to you, so I just wanted to say, thanks.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth.
I should be the one thanking you, Agent Long. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case.
Shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong, I've still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in the truth that you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way, and that's not about to change. You got that?
I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job.
Yeah, and if there's... Talk faster, Long. Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm gonna get that person no matter what.
Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I'll see you later.
I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. Prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir.
What is ticker tape?
I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins.
Oh, the confetti? Oh my god, is it when we're in court, like in the normal Phoenix Wright games? Is the confetti that shows up when we win just Edgeworth's confetti? Not Edgeworth, Gumshoe confetti, that's so cute. This case is very infamous for its ending. The consensus is it's a good case, but it drags for way too long. That's exactly how I feel. It's exactly how I feel. Thank you, Ace Attorney fandom, for agreeing with me. Alba's unanimously hated. Yeah. I hate this case immensely. Alba's the main reason I think Ace Attorney Investigations is in the running for worst game of the series. 14 hours with one guy, and he's just saying, this is the final thing, and I'll be leaving, and repeated every hour. I was saying that too. He was repeating himself. Just do everything at once, or do a new investigation area. Like, we were on that final, like in the final freaking testimony for too long, bro. For too long. Ace Attorney Investigation holds for me the flashback case and the Edgeworth fleshing out. Worst in the series used to be the 2 for me until 5 came out. Two for me? 2 until 5? 5/Dual Destinies is coincidentally the first main series game written 100% by the B team. Hopefully they do better than this case. Kidding. 2 is the Phoenix one? The Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney one? Trials? No, that's 3. Justice for All? Is that your worst one? Athena Sykes saved 5 for me. It's cute. I don't know who these people are, but these are spoilers. But I will look forward to it. 2 is the one with big top. Yeah. Investigation 2 is much better. Yeah, 2 just for all. Yeah, I was right. Investigation 2, that's what we're gonna be doing. So hopefully, we enjoy it.
I'll help throw some around. Mr. Edgeworth wins.
I hope you got enough, cause I'm gonna go call the men up as well.
A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. Imagine you lose, you get sentenced to life in jail and the death penalty, and everyone in the freaking court just throws a bunch of confetti at you. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu is the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet, and to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are, and that is because... panning down like it's a wedding ceremony. Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I set foot in one. Yeah, me too. And today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising. Woohoo!
It's over! It's finally over!
Yay! That's... I don't remember her voice. I'm really in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. So about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation. Aww! Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design a new line of Go You jumbo jets. Just think someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink walled yellow-seated jet. Aw, I'm so happy for her. Yay! We'll talk Athena when Karma meets Athena. True. Boop you all. Boop. Boop. Love her to death. Hate how she was introduced. Edgeworth? Aw, that rudeness. That rude man. Huh, because of him, my time and money was wasted. But more importantly, I received the most fantastic... the permanent statue of the Principality of Cadopia, which weighs a bit light in my hands, but the ambassador Polena was most generous. Oh, they gave him the fake? Edgeworth is married to the law after all. Exactly. I don't believe it! The credits, they taste so freaking sweet! I finally caught Agent Hex Killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's teary eyes. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Catopian courts await. Cadopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there. Music in this game is divine. Yeah, it was fun. Sonero, I love you. Do these characters come back in Ace of Investigations too? Like the ones that were introduced this time? This little patrolman has been fired up today, sir. I thought it was safe since we found the gun I dropped. But I hadn't noticed I dropped the police badge too. I guess what really broke the camel's back was when I couldn't find my badge. My little life suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles Man. Yes, some of them, like the ones that got introduced in this game were Kay, Agent Long, Sheena's in jail, Bad turned himself in, who else was recurring? Ooh, but does she come back? Does she come back? I was actually hoping he could talk to Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. Yeah, does Emma come back? But I've got to get going and return to Europe. Still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I'll help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm gonna do it as a real forensic scientist. Long? I'm sure he's gonna need all the help I can give him scientifically. Yeah, some of them. Investigation 2 takes place like 3 days after. You'll see a lot of Emma, don't worry. Yay! 3 days after is hilarious. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon. But that's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love. Guard down at the detention center? Well, when he's on guard duty. He has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. But don't... Oh my god. Oh, stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? Oh, I guess it's kind of upsetting because her dad died. She didn't know, but at least she's okay. Judge.
It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside of the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but Apparently, Mr. Edward teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something.
Oh. I like how they're doing it in order of like the timeline instead of the order of when the cases are introduced. I think that's cool. Yay! Maggie!
Phew! I barely escaped death yet again.
Yeah, but boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh?
Yeah, look, because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job.
Don't let it get you down, Maggie! Still got me!
You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm gonna pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Ooh, this is actually kind of fun.
I love her shiny forehead.
Whoa. I'm so glad it's over. This was so long. Polino!
Why not come to Cadopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Although, we're recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Then we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great. It will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yadagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction. That's cool.
Should definitely take a break before tackling Ace Attorney's investigation too. Yeah.
Larry! Can't believe that Minnie ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. We're gonna sell blue ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcake hot dogs for sure. Blue hot dog and a blue pun, guaranteed it'll turn your tongue on your face blue. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot, or at all really, but so you notice I haven't really seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. I wonder what's up. Well, the next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. The man in the blue suit? You can say his name, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, Larry. Hello, Abby, welcome. You joined right at the end. Never changed, Larry. I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yadagarasu.
Yo, Mr. Bad, you look well, things considered. By the way, have you noticed the elements within the ring have begun moving?
They're probably fighting over who should succeed. Over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring.
LOLLLLL says, before they bite the poisonous snake from head to tail, no one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet.
Ah, youth. When I become so old, I wonder. I've begun noticing the gray hairs my beard wore. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror.
The gray hair in the beard? You don't care about the one on your head? We're not allowed to name him because of arbitrary spoilers? That's stupid.
Oh, I was the Pink Princess and the Pink Badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy! But it's alright because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy. Please take care of your headband when you wish to speak. First, take off your headpiece. What does he mean by the last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. I've been an alien and then I was a pink princess and a great hero just ever since I'm a young maiden. My costume, or terrible idea.
Fun fact, they can Maya make a cameo if you wait for a handful of minutes on the Gatewater Land Bridge. No way! That's awesome. I'll do that. Well, if it's an achievement, I think it's an achievement, right? If it's a cameo, they had an achievement for talking about pushing the blue chess piece in a corner surrounded by all the red chess pieces. Like, okay, I'll search it up. Usually I finish all the achievements when I finish the game,
but because then I follow a guide to get the achievements, and if I don't follow a guide, no, and if I do follow a guide before I finish the game, then I get spoiled, right? So I won't check now, but I'll check when we finish the entire collections game. So that includes 2. Ooh. His name's now a crime. If you see Phoenix Wright equals jail. Man, now I'm in the slammer. Yeah, you said the name. Don't worry, I said it too. Cross the river in a swan boat. That's so cool. That's so funny.
Well, feels so much better now that the trial is over. As always, your legal prowess was top notch, sir.
Yeah, nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when you reveal the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom.
This Edgar's always 10 times fiercer in court.
Water.
Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Long.
So what are your plans now, Kay?
No, well, we've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edward's assistant.
Are you trying to steal my job, pal?
Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy.
Phew, what a relief.
Okay.
Yes?
Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief?
Of course! But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm gonna hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own.
3-person team?
Oh my god, isn't this just exactly like the other team? It was a detective, a prosecutor, and another one. And a Faraday.
Mm-hmm. 3-person team of young beauties the same age of me as possible.
Whoa. Kay's trying to make a harem, a Yuri harem for her Yatagarasu group. That's hilarious. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what's so noble about him. Based Kay. See, Mr. Edgeworth? The only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away.
I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed.
Let's both strive for such a future.
Well, I guess it's time for me to get going.
I see.
Kay, keep your chin up and stay strong, Kay? And don't be a stranger.
Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in.
If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door.
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock by window at home has been broken for forever.
Oh, Edgeworth. You just had to say something so Gumshoe would talk about his terrible living situation because of the salary cuts you gave him.
Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us.
Oh! Yeah, commemorate a photo. Every big case has to end with one.
No.
Hey, why not?
Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course not, detective.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here!
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Stop that, I can't be seen doing that!
Hello?
Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese!
And thus, the long tale of the KGA incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there's a little time to rest and relax. For I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Aw, look at everybody! Yay! Family photo. Friendly photo. Yay! We did it.
Woohoo!
It's woohoo! Okay, I'm closing this game. This game is getting closed. Where's my BGM? So cute, so cute, so cute. I agree. I'm so tired. It's been 6 hours again. It's been 6 hours and 30 minutes to add on to the 7 hours and 18 minutes. It's been like 13 and a half hours of this case. It was fun. I like the case. It had great moments. The end pissed me off, but it's okay. Ace Attorney Investigations, the second game in the collection. I think it's like Prosecutor's Path or something. We will play it. We will play it. I don't know about next week because I have a lot of things next week that I have promised. Like okay, and no stream Monday, no stream Tuesday. I only did it this Tuesday because one of my classes got canceled, so I could come back home earlier. But next Tuesday I do have class, so I can't do that. Wednesday I can do something. Thursday I could probably do something. Friday I could do something. I don't know about Wednesday actually because I do have class again. Maybe Saturday? I'm not sure. I will check, but then I'll have Kamoke next week that I haven't even prepared at all. I don't even know how to do that on OBS. I'll have to do something about my mic. Probably the genocide route in Undertale. I don't know if I should do Plants vs. Zombies again. I didn't finish it, so technically I do have to finish it. What else do I have that's not finished? There's too many things. There's too many things. There's too many things. Open Steam. Open Steam. Is there anything that I haven't? Well, there's a lot of things that I've promised, but I can't do anything about that. But is there anything that's not finished? I guess maybe you can do Ace Attorney again. Or should we take a break from Ace Attorney and do another game series? Oh, yes. Last time we voted on the poll and you guys voted for Undertale. But Undertale will finish hopefully next week. So let me do the poll again. Ace Attorney. Dingin. Zero Escape. I still haven't finished that either, and I did start that. Zero Escape. I also have other things that. How can I see? No, never mind. I'm stupid. What should be the fourth option? We can start a new series, but these are only series that have already been started on the channel that is still kind of technically not done because I'm still on like their sequels, right? I guess we can also start a new thing like how we did for Undertale. I did get gifted Kingdom Hearts. What else did I get gifted that I need to do actually? Let me try and do them like. I do need to do Casting a Thing Stone. Sorry, I can't think right now. It's late. My brain's fried. Oh, Michan and I share a Steam library. Michan bought a bunch of Yuri visual novels that I wanna play, but maybe we'll do like a Yuri week or something. Oh, I have Persona 4. I can put that in the thing. No, I'm just gonna put these. I'm just gonna put these for now. I'm just gonna put these for now because these are on the channel already. I need to finish them. I need to finish them. if there's new stuff, I'll also put it on. But then there's only so many days in a week, you know. I was gonna put off all the other things. Life is so hard. There's so many games to play in this cruel world and not enough time. Because I have school. School's taking me away from my true love, which is video games. Yatta, you did it. You managed to beat Alba and his extraterritorial pooping rights. Yay, thank you. Congrats, I'm finally finishing it. Dang, I know. And it was crazy. Now I can sleep. Good night, Pangranga. Thanks for staying up to watch. Good night. Sleep well. That was a handful. Yeah. Karma Kids' numbers are climbing. Hurrah! Yes! Yes! They are. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. My body's ready for Karma, okay? Yep. A lot of time. No, we're already in July. It's the 7th month. We're already in the 7th month out of the year. Woohoo! We'll be here tomorrow and 6 months from now. What's 6 plus 7 is 13. You're gonna be here in January of next year. Wow, thank you. Oh no, I was back with a steel chair and another 15-hour testimony. No! Investigations 2 is just the uncut Alpha cross-examination. 20 hours. Don't even say it. Don't even joke, lad. Don't even joke, lad. You're the boss. Yep, I am. That's me. What'd you have for dinner? I have... Funny of you to assume I've had dinner. I've been here since 5 p.m, bro. I don't eat when I stream. I just kill my voice and starve. Also, I don't have food. I said this yesterday on yesterday's stream. I haven't gone to get groceries in like a month. And I went yesterday and I got a piece of like a loaf of bread and sliced cheese, and I've been eating that like a peasant since yesterday. Yuri week, yes, let's do Yuri week. Unfortunately, Pride month is over. So, is there an official appointed Yuri day? We can do a Yuri week on Yuri day. Let me search that up. Yuri day. I spelled it wrong. Thursday, June 25th. I already missed it. I forgot about that. I missed it. Okay, well, one random week in the year, we'll do a Yuri week. Persona 4. Oh god, I know. I've never played it. I've never even like seen lots of stuff about it. Well, actually, that's a lie. I played that fighting game on my PS3. I think I said that before. But PS3 is like a long game. That's like a 100-hour game. That's gonna be way longer than my other games. No option for Fortnite. I can play Fortnite, but I prefer to play it with like Mitan. Maybe we can do a Fortnite collab. You guys will see my super awesome skins and emotes that I bought like 2 years ago. My go-to skin is Miku or the Alpha, which is a big wolf. And I like my emotes too, but won't they get like copyrighted or something because of the music? Even Kiwodog has dinner? Yeah, because Kiwodog's dinner is easy. I just put it in the bowl. Me? Yeah, I don't know. Cooking stream so you finally eat when? Never. I have a really tiny kitchen. I don't have a setup for a cooking stream. First of all, One, I don't really like cooking. Two, I don't even have space, like in my kitchen to do a cooking stream. Three, I stream on my laptop. Four, I don't have a webcam. No, I don't have a camera. I use my webcam on my computer. My computer. Come on, that medieval diet. I know, I'm such a peasant. I'm so peasant coded. I'm such a peasant. Ooh, loaf of bread with a bit of cheese. Oh my god, I'm living large. I'm like a French. I can't even say it. I would never be French. I would, if I had to be, I would be British, but I would never be French. Lots of bread and sliced cheese. They're stuck in the dark ages. Dark ages? I guess it's true. I guess it's true. Persona 4 and Karma time will be at least 120 hours. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I use the Goku skin. We can do like community Fortnite. Maybe. On Discord. So that my emotes don't get copyrighted because of the music. Perhaps. Oh, I'm so tired, but I don't have anything to cook. I don't like cooking. I don't even have a rice cooker. I was gonna be like, I can make rice. I don't have a rice cooker. I have to make it manually on the pot. I finally put something on Throne and it's just a rice cooker. And that's it. No. I'll think of something. I did a little bit of my dishes today, but I don't have a dishwasher and I have a little tiny dish drying rack. So I couldn't put all of it. So I'll do that. I do have my appointment tomorrow, so I need to wake up early. Or I should go to my mom's house tonight. Maybe I can go to my mom's house tonight, and then I don't have to cook. And I get free food. Community Mario Kart? I don't have Mario Kart. I have a Switch, but I don't have Mario Kart. I like Mario Kart, though. I don't have it. No rice cooker? What's your PayPal, Twin? Karma, please buy eggs at least for protein. I do have eggs in my fridge, but my what's it called? My pan, it was dirty. It's drying now. But then it's gonna get dirty again. It's just like peeing and drinking water. Cook just to get my pots and pans dirty again, so I have to wash them again. Life is a prison. I get, but a plain egg? I like putting egg in like my fried rice or stuff like that. I've also made like omelets. I only have carrots right now though. I can't put anything in an omelet. I guess I could put cheese. Wait, cheese. You just use your air fryer for everything. Air fryer can't do rice. Air fryer can't cook rice. Should we find you easy rice recipes or something? I always just make plain rice, or I make like fried rice. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even have rice. I don't have any rice ready. Don't send me a rice recipe. I'm gonna be like, oh, I want it so bad, but I'm gonna have to make it. Rice cooker's an amazing investment, Karma. I know, but I don't have space to put it. I have like a tiny little sliver of a counter. My sink, this tiny little sliver of the counter. Both those slivers have my dish drying rack and my air fryer, and then next to it is the oven with the stovetop, and then a little table. It's not even. I don't even have a table. I eat standing up or sitting on the floor. Did you guys know that? Yeah. This is humiliating. This is humiliating. There's a little stool because like there's like cabinets on the top. I sit on the stool and I eat. I eat. That's how I eat. But I do have this like kind of like little counter that also has like cabinets inside, and I put most of my stuff there. So technically I do have a counter table if you think about it. Okay, okay. And that's where I do my preparation. And then I have a fridge, and that's it. And then there's like the trash can, and then there's like the dog food on the floor. Please don't starve on our watch. I won't starve. I won't starve. If it's bad, I go out and buy food. And by that, I mean, I call my dad and I'm like, Dad, don't you really want to hang out with your amazing, wonderful child right now? Please buy me food. Or I just go to my mom's house. Trust? Yeah. Now you got me hungry for rice. Oh, rice is delicious. I ate fried rice like this Monday because I had leftover rice. And it was delish. What kind of rice do you eat? Do you go for that exotic fancy rice? Who do you think I am? I just go for anything. My mom bought me jasmine rice, a bag of jasmine rice, so I've been using that. Have been to college, know how it is. I don't even have, it's not even like a dorm, it's just my apartment, bro. I would never live in a dorm. Well, I guess it's like a single person dorm, but I could never roommate with random people because I'm so particular about my things. And also, I don't clean up a lot. Like, I do clean, I keep things tidy, I never leave food anywhere, but I don't do my dishes. And I haven't vacuumed in a while, which I probably should do. Karma! Gumshoe living conditions, I know! That's why I feel bad when people make fun of him. Because that's me, they're making fun of me! All my money is spent on VTubing and games, I'm gonna be honest, you guys. Coffin at home. Leave me alone! Ah! Tang! Making Gummy look like a flush studio. Well, do they ever reveal what Gummy's apartment looks like? Maybe I should look at it. Gumshoe, a house. Does he have like a place where it says it? Is there like a picture of what his house looks like? They never show it? Pooh. Whatever. Also, guys, do not worry about me. My mom lives in a house and it's nice. And I am not in poverty. I am not in bad living conditions. I am just bad at taking care of myself. Please don't feel guilty and be like, Karma, you need $1,000 to get a new apartment right now. Please don't do that. I'm fine. I just don't take care of myself. I'm the one who decided to leave. Dang, boss, you live like this? Stop! At least I don't have, bugs in my house. I take very good care to make sure there's no bugs in my house because that one particular bug I have a phobia of. So if I had it, I would kill myself. Yep. I imagine Karma crouched over on the floor, scarfing down some bread and cheese. If I'm feeling fancy, I put it in the air fryer so it's nice and toasted and the cheese is kind of melted. And I'm not on the floor. I'm sitting on my I'm sitting on my stool, and I'm sitting up. I'm not on the floor. My dorm mates used to make buttered salmon in the coffee maker. You're fine. Ew! 1, salmon. 2, in the coffee maker is disgusting. They only had a coffee maker in 2 pots. 1 for coffee and 1 for food. Because they used the coffee maker for salmon. Oh my god, that's freaking hilarious. There's no official Gumshoe Homeware. Aww. You should hire a maid, Karma. If I can't get a rice cooker, you think I can get a maid? Maybe I can get Meat-san to dress up in a maid costume and come over. Meat-san, don't you wanna come over, please? Put this on. Also, go in that closet really quick. There's something I really need you to see. My vacuum. Please vacuum for me. Yeah. Okay, let's end this poll. Let's get out of here. Zero Escape is winning. Zero Escape won! Oh my gosh! Yay! I haven't played Zero Escape in so long. We need to finish that. We need to finish that. There's the second one. The second game, which is... What is it called? The first one is 999. It's in the same Nonary Games thing, but what is it called? How can I tell?
Yeah.
Okay, well, whatever. We'll play it. We will play it. That will be our new ongoing series right now. That we'll come back to every week. I really liked the first Euroscape. I really liked it. So I'm looking forward to this. Yay! We've discussed dishwasher salmon here before. Yeah, and it was still disgusting. They're both as disgusting as freaking coffee machine salmon. I'm sure one of your kiwopods will mind being made. Are you volunteering, Annan? Is this your way of steadily volunteering? Will you get in a maid outfit for me? Maid outfit kiwopod? Oh my god. And then it's a little like headdress like on top and the ears poking out. Oh, so cute. I need that. I should ask Dama. Please make little maid kiwopods. Birch's last reward. Okay, perfect. I mean, yeah. Slowly, I'm making all my kiwopods into my assistants in every aspect of my life. We already have the chef of kiwopods. Now we have the cleaning maid kiwopods. Next, I need one that does my homework for me. Of course not. ... Oh my gosh. Okay, it's 11:45. I need to... I'll see if I want to cook anything. If not, I'm gonna eat bread and cheese again. And I'm gonna rest my voice and I'm gonna go sleep. And I'll see you guys on Friday. Friday Tale! Woohoo! 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 And then next week is karaoke, and then we'll do Zero Escape, and then we'll do the last Undertale, and maybe if I'm free, Plants vs Zombies again. Okay. Please rest. We do get worried. Yes, mom. Yes, mom pod. If you cook, will you post food pics? No. 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 Maybe I can make pasta. That's easy. That's like rice because it's in a pot, but less time. I don't have any tomato sauce. I do have butter. I do have Parmesan cheese, and I do have olive oil. I don't have anything else. I'm gonna eat plain butter pasta. That is pretty good. But that's the same thing. That's the same as bread and bread and cheese. It's literally the same thing. It's literally a carb and a cheese. But with more effort. Yeah, I'll probably make it. Thank you for the inspiration. I will make pasta. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for coming. Friday's con day, but I'll try to be there for the ending. I hope you have fun during your con. I hope you have fun. They hate us. When have you ever posted a food pic, Red? When have you ever posted a food pic? Where's your food pics? You demand so much of me, but you don't do the same in return? Where's my crying toggle? I'm guilt tripping you all. That's the wrong one. Where's oops. You guys don't even post food pics, but you ask for my terrible food pics. It's not fair. You know I'm bad at cooking, and you just do it to make fun of me, but you won't even reward me with your own food pics. The only one who said food pics is Tara. Where's my food pics from you, Red? You can make some risotto with it. Oh, I don't really like risotto. I don't really like risotto. Sorry. Thanks for streaming. Have a nice meal, sweet dreams. Thank you. For you, I will show some of the food pics from many moons ago. Yes, send them. Send them in Karma Discord. If you do decide to cook, try not to burn your plates or food. I've never burnt anything. I'm good. I'm just lazy. That's a lie. I am bad, but I don't really burn too many things often. I think I'm quite okay. Paella cooking. I don't really like paella either. I like vegetarian paella, but a lot of them is like seafood and stuff like that. Okay. I'll see you guys next time. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, morning, whatever time zone it is for you. I'll see you guys next time. I'm dead. It's a karma. Bye-bye.